Get the boards ready now. And Aeon, Watto, and welcome. Mega Boss! First! To the boards. Puts you and Shaunerus in joint first with Juan. Come on in, friends, come on in. Okey-dokey. You know what then? I admire your dedication. That's impressive. Stop that incessant clicking. See, now the question is, how long is it going to take Dinobot to catch up? Well, in fairness, I'm usually kind of like on and around the hour. I needed a little bit more coffee in my system before we kicked off today. But we're here. It's weird to not be gearing up to fight monsters. Got kind of into the rhythm of that. But I got my coffee. I've had some breakfast. Or belated lunch. Does that count as a break slow? Nova, just like everybody else, Bonio has the illusion of being ready for GDC. I, however, am very ready. Though I'm waiting until I get a little bit closer to get my hair cut. So I've got these tufts at the moment that are driving me loopy. But I don't want to get my hair done now and then have it start to grow in while I'm there. So I just gotta fucking grin and bear it for a few more days. Anyway, Nova, Watto, and welcome. Coming in. Just slowly getting ready. Obviously, we got Everhood 2 today, so the chance of tactically deployed high-impact bangers in terms of the tunes is very high. Aeon, I have some people in mind. I need to ask them. So yeah. So how about them Gundams, huh? I was thinking what to bant on as we kick off while we wait for the rest of the squad to come on in. And honestly, I saw G-Quacks on Sunday and it was very good. So I fully expect a new round of Gundam Keen to kick in. Navalis Watto, and welcome.
All systems nominal.
That's hope.
Watto, and welcome, Navalis. That's the full 77. God. Next month will be 7 years and 78 months. Not 78 months into 7 years, but I don't know how to comprehend that much time. It's not an easily translatable figure. It's fucking wild. And Jemami, Watto, and welcome. Oh shit, you're playing games past your bedtime. Getting party up in here. What are you playing though? I guess that's the question. Little Fire, Watto, and welcome. Coming in. The streak must remain. See, as soon as you mentioned that the streak was a thing you wanted to keep going, unlocked a key thing. I have one friend on TikTok, and we are streak buddies. We just hit 169. Nice. And I'm happy with this. Hey, don't put Bean TikTok on me. I've had that inflicted upon me. Sorry, I was looking at Gandam's, which I do not need in any way, shape, or form. Just as yeah. Well, so Nova, I should be able to return them all tomorrow. I'm basically going to combine an excuse to chat with a Perios on stream and also get the stuff from the PO box. I think there's a thing from Edwin that has also arrived. God, I've turned this into a pig's ear. And Square Pig, Watto, and welcome. God, 5-day weekend. I wouldn't know what to fucking do with myself with 5 days off. I get like an day. I get an day a week. Well, and I managed to kind of get ahead of the curve this Sunday, so I had a bit of a, it was a bit of a manic day, I won't lie, but I went to go see Gundam G-Quacks in cinemas, which is the first 4 episodes just with the opening cut, and it's really, really good. Shocking, I know. Hey!
I found it hard to remain quiet while eating chilies. The experience is just mute chili exclusive.
Mute chili exclusive. Oh, that's a really good ship name, but that one hurt. That hurt. And yes, Wallosaurus has been unseated. Ehrman, the Yaldum is yours. What will you do with this newfound power? Ooh. So yes, friends, today is the launch of Everhood 2. We had a chat about this yesterday on Discord about whether to do an early stream yesterday or whether to wait until launch day today. You all wanted to wait till today, so that's what we're doing. If you're not familiar with Everhood, it is the best game that didn't get an insane following due to dropping during lockdown, but it's fucking good. Oh, Rebels, Watto, and welcome. Coffee time. Cheers. And the sequel dropped today. How this is a sequel, I don't know. Everhood ended in a very succinct note, and a good one at that. So what is a sequel to a game with a perfect ending? Well, we're going to find out. Apparently it's one that has weird RPG mechanics in. Kaimbal, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. And yeah, coffee time. Everhood 2 dropped literally today. I was very kindly given an early code. But we decided rather than going hard yesterday, we'd wait until launch today. Well, I hope he does. I mean, I raved to everyone else after we cleared Everhood about how good it was. And I still stand by what I said, like, if Everhood had dropped pre-Plague, it would have had a huge following. Like, the fact that there wasn't a MagFest Everhood gig is just due to the nature of the universe. And a good reminder that so Everhood didn't sell badly, it did good, but it didn't become a full-on, like, culture stomper. I mean, it's sitting at 10k positive reviews on Steam. That's a lot of copies sold. And also, I think it was the Switch port had additional content that wasn't in the PC version, if I remember rightly. Oh, Vanderbeest, what's and welcome. Thank you for filling the pint glass. And Favor 6, I disagree. What you're talking about isn't bad-looking games. Both Timberborn and FTL are gorgeous games. They're just not high-fidelity games. So yeah. Anyway, hello there. Watto and welcome, friends. I do not know what Everhood 2 has in store for us. But whatever it is, we're going to jump into it together. As I said, I do know that it has... Well, and even in that, it has some elements of, like, RPG mechanics and things like that. What that translates to, I have no clue. If you didn't see the original, sorry, here's me being a terrible host. So the original Everhood was a reverse rhythm game. You face down increasingly ridiculous bosses, and the goal isn't to hit the beat, but to avoid it. And as the game progresses, more mechanics are added, but that's the initial hook. Don't get hit by the beats coming at you. And it was fun and funny and thoughtful and fucking deep. Like, it was a very, very good reminder that, you know, titles like Undertale, for example, are not just due to an art style. There is a craft and an understanding of what you're making that's incredible. And they fucking get it. Oh, Scott Alaska, Watto and welcome. And Genre, it's good on you, friend. I saw that you've been helping peeps out, and that's really cool. You know? I'm a little worried for the amount of friends I know who they started it on like Thursday night and just didn't stop. Like, I mean, good on them, but at a certain point you got to start wondering, like, yo, how much are you actually enjoying this, and how much are you burning through? But then again, I love the Faffermancy of Monster Hunter, so I have been playing more since last I've seen you. It's just been exploration and, like, fucking about. The memes around Monster Hunter have been very funny. The fact that you have a guild person that authorizes your hunt made everybody kind of sit there and think, you know what? I'm basically an ecological disaster on legs. If left to my own devices, there is not a plant, there is not a mushroom, there is not a seed or a tiny creature I would not have hoarded and either consumed or put into my own personal terrarium. It is only through the guild that the entirety of the Wilds land isn't just a barren desert. It is very, very interesting that there are a lot of individuals who wish to put forward that, you know, I mean, as I guess happens with all new big releases, that this one's the bad one, it was better in the old days, let me tell you. Monster Hunter Wilds is Capcom's fastest selling game of all time. More so than Street Fighter, Resident Evil, anything else. Monster Hunter Wild has sold more copies faster than anything else that Capcom have done. just to put into perspective, like, Aeon, I mean, right now, over the weekend, it was rivaling and occasionally eclipsing.
This fake ad is brought to you by the sauce that cuts the game out of your gamey meat. Buy it today, Monster Mustard.
Akira Zero, thank you for the 500. I'll be honest, that one skipped me past, but thank you for throwing in. Sorry, I'm not going to talk about money stuff. We're here for Everhood and bands. Thank you is what I'm trying to say. Sorry. Again, J-Post, I disagree. You can still go out and do the open world segment. It stops you from beasting monsters early or getting stuck on monsters early that you can't beat. So that's the interesting way in which they've balanced you can go open world anytime you want, and they can still have the creatures in that environment. Whereas in Monster Hunter World, you'd have these story beats where you'd be like, oh, what is this creature? What could it be? And you're like, I've killed it 5 times already in the open world stuff. Are we really going to pretend like I'm not already wearing it as a fanciful tiara? So yeah. I don't know. I've played a lot of Monster Hunter's attempts at open world stuff, and so far this one has been the best. You know, the mechanics for getting people together for multiplayer are convoluted, but when they work real good. But let us remember that not all takes are in good faith, as I've already seen a ton of just the kind of like stupid Monster Hunter takes that make me want to yell at people on the internet. Yeah, genres, once you get it down pat, it's really good. Yeah, and J-Post, I love that about it. You know, as the increasing tension of the narrative brings us bigger and bigger monsters. And eventually, apparently, Bahamut from, specifically the Final Fantasy XIV variant of Bahamut from, well, Final Fantasy. And sort of fearless. I mean, not quite as egregious as, but lots of... you know what? It's not the kind of thing that really matters for a hill of beans. You know, the media machine is its own weird sphere that cares very little for actually, like, talking about and deconstructing it. And we don't have to deal with that because we've made our little corner here. We can actually sit and talk about this. The other thing I do find interesting is the reason why your handler has more of a say in what you're doing in this one is that you're independent. By which I mean, like, your little band is one shit's worth of people. You don't have contact with the guilds back home. There's no established roots. You know, it's just your party, and you're interacting with multiple civilizations that have never met the guild, don't know that monster hunters even exist. One which has been living underground in a shame bunker that even the other tribes didn't think existed. You know, you're breaking new ground here. And yeah, I think I am very glad that Wilds had a simultaneous release, but this is very much the case of, like, if you do decide to do simultaneous release, you're always going to have shaky shit like this. Oh, sorry, friends. I'm trying to be a bastion of positivity today. And some days are easier than others. You know, there's a lot of stuff I want to boil some piss over, but honestly, none of it really matters a hill of beans. There's been a lot of game news. The important shit is the Case of the Golden Idol DLC dropped today. The Sins of New Wells. Not New Wales, sadly. And despite being leaked and hinted at, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 remake has been dropped. I'll be interested to see what parts of the soundtrack make it across. Little fire. I'm positive. Positively a hater. I want you to know I read that in your voice. Not an impression of your voice, just the Wallace and Gromit Power Washing Simulator DLC dropped, and you play as literal lads. And as I was saying earlier, the new Gundam series is very good. It is a cute blend of early Gundam, FLCL, and Evangelion. And that makes sense because those are literally the people who were brought together. Yeah, Alanis, fearless, I'm talking lads. And Rebels, that's why it fits so well, is because you stop and go, wait a second, both of those fit in each other's universe. So look, friends, if you want to know what's going on games industry wise, you know, the games news segment of Discord is up to date. I'm gonna be a bit choosy in what we talk about today, but if there is anything industry wise you want to discuss, like, throw it in. I just, I need to get slightly more caffeinated so that I don't end up being a piss-boiling monster. I can tell you that cheesy naans in the Japanese region sold the fuck out. According to reports, the amount of takeaway orders specifically around naan and cheesy naan skyrocketed over the weekend. There is one particular scene in Monster Hunter Wild, if you haven't seen it, where you break bread with the locals, like the first people you meet in the first village, and they offer to have you over for food as a thank you. It's a big deal. And what they made with that whole scene was violently delicious. Like, do not go into Monster Hunter Wilds hungry, because it's... I mean, shit, I ate a full meal and I was still hungry after seeing that. And it's just the fact that it had a real-world impact. I guess now Hideki's just talking to journos again. Apparently, Hideki Kiyama wants to resurrect Scalebound, the Microsoft Platinum Games IP they were working on that Microsoft shot in the back of the head. Which could be good. We don't really know much about Scalebound. It kind of looked like a cross between Divinity, Dragon Knight Saga, and Devil May Cry, which is a good fucking crossover. Rebels, yes, Pathologic 3 did get a gameplay trailer. I'm glad that team is still going. Pathologic 2 was such a strange one. Pathologic had such an underground status to it. When Pathologic 2 dropped, even though the dev team went out of their way to state that this is a hard game, this is fucking brutal, you know, this is just like the original, all of the critiques at launch were the game is too hard. It's like they broke containment with their concept to an extent where the sphere it was introduced to all said, oh yeah, no, we'd love a hard game. We'd love a hard game. And they played it and went, this is too hard, you're being mean. Reminds me of a bloke that can't handle his spice ordering the spiciest thing on the menu and then complaining. The BAFTA Game Awards got announced today. I have opinions. Well, I got a little bit lemongrabbed there. However, Pacific Drive is now up for a BAFTA, which is really good. Oh, and in 10 days, the Game Awards thing that I've been judging for will be announced as well, which will be very cool. And yeah, Rebels, it'll be interesting to see. Well, because one thing that was really interesting, I was having a discussion down the pub about this one, is so Stalker 2. I played through it, I fucking loved it. The ending could have been about fucking an hour shorter, but aside from that, it was very, very good. However, it's a very different game than its early counterparts in terms of what it asks of you. Stalker 2 is a modern FPS. There is a story, you follow it. Now, it's more organic and reactive than a lot of other like open world shooty gunbang, but I went out of my way to explore places I probably shouldn't have gone to yet, and I kind of threw the whole thing for a bit of a loop. The game wasn't ready for me to, go left instead of right. Well, and I only bring this up because, I think that the choices they made weren't a bad one. I think making a more accessible game with Stalker 2 that was likely to have a larger appeal was a good shout, right? With Pathologic 2 is essentially a remake of Pathologic 1, but with modern graphics, modern visuals, and some quality of life updates, but it maintained the difficulty. If you haven't played Pathologic, you know what? I'm just going to tell you, watch the H-Bomber Guy video on it, because it is the most interesting playthrough I've seen, and it doesn't beat you to death with the thematics, but, the dude's got a really good understanding of why that game slaps. Personally, you would all have to really, really want me to do a playthrough of Pathologic 1 for that to happen. I might do 2, because they eventually acquiesced and added accessibility sliders and things like that, where you can tweak, how much the survival mechanics play a factor and things like that. And Rebels, I'm thinking about 2. Honestly, Pathologic is on the docket potentially almost every other week, but I didn't want to start anything big right now. So I actually chose Lorne's Lure. Is that what it's called? Lorne's Lure? Which is a parkour climbing game, because I am enamored with its whole fucking vibe. And I don't know, I've been wanting to play through it myself for quite some time, so I'm basically gonna beg your forgiveness and hope I can play it in a way that doesn't give people motion sickness. Because we've got 2 weeks till GDC. I didn't want to start a big long game and then fuck off for a week and come back. Fuck, what was I? Oh yes, but we're getting Pathologic 3. It looks really good. So one thing I did put in here, and I guess this is more for the game devs amongst us. This isn't a piss-boiling thing, but just to be aware of, that the UK's Online Safety Act has put into play a bunch of shit that you need to do for online titles that, if left unchecked, will result in corporate tier fines. I don't know how many titles will be affected by this. I need to have more of a look into it. But just, if you are making or looking to make online games, have a look into that, because I don't know what facets are going to be applied. I'm pretty sure it's going to be anything where you are keeping user account login stuff. And Legend, Watto and welcome.
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey,
online. Weapons
Shitaru.
online. All systems nominal.
What ho? Piss boiling? Again or still?
I'm doing my best to do neither. So I'm just nattering through some of the more chipper topics in video games industry nonsense. And it is more challenging than you would think. No, we're not even putting the piss on. Right. So this week. Today we are playing Everhood 2. There are going to be fancy jams. There are going to be some fresh vibes. I do not know narratively anything about it, and we're all going into it headfirst together. Hey! And Shitaru, thank you. Alright? Now, tomorrow is Elden Ring. It is entirely possible that either tomorrow or maybe the 12th will be our last Elden Ring stream for a while. As you may or may not know, before going into the final area, we decided to kind of like yeet ourselves sideways and go through Shadows of the Erdtree, which we finished. And now, well, we've done all the Fafamancy. All the unmurdered dungeons are murdered. So what's left? Well, the march to the end. Now, I think that we will end up doing something similar. I think we will end up going back to Elden Ring before Night Fight or whatever it's called. There is something genuinely special about Elden Ring, and it's lovely to see a long-running company's largest AAA input into a long-running franchise be that good. Because if we're being honest with ourselves, it's rarer than not, you know? Now, Thursday I said we're going to do Lorne's Law. Now, let me show you a little bit of this. Most of you probably know it. This isn't as unknown as other titles that I bring to you. But I've been wanting to play this for fucking ages. And I've been, I don't know. I want something like heavy on exploration and light on conflict. Do you know what I mean? You play an android leaving home to work out what the fuck is going on in this strange world. And you know what? I'm 100% sure we're gonna have a fucking great time with it. It's hard to get a vibe of what kind of games we need for this week. And I think this one has enough of a pacing style that I think it'll suit us real well. Friday, we're doing it. We are going back to depth. I have owed you lot this on the board of Slugfest flavored nonsense. And here the fuck we are. I am still putting together the full team for it. But we definitely have Sharkmaster General Sadlin. What's Aeon? Depth was supposed to be a Slugfest main day. It didn't happen. So a lot of people threw in cash during Slugfest because Depth was happening. So I'm making sure that happens. Look, you lot put a stupid amount of money into Longship, and while it's not the fastest process, I want to make sure that, you know, everything that I promised you lot that we get to. It's important to me, you know? Because, like, there's still 3 things that I owe you from Slugfest. A stream of Sneak King, the Rome 2 sexy outfit, and return to depth. So that's where we're at. Aeon, it will happen. Jackie, there is currently not a maid outfit stream on deck. There is the sexy Roman one, but though I have joked that given a long enough timeline, every streamer will eventually do a maid outfit stream. It's not a question of if, it's a question of when. And I'm not opposed to the idea. You can't afford it. Between, what was it that Little Fire was talking about? Like fucking tear gas and me. Tear gas and maid outfits. The Will Overguard story. It's good. It keeps me humble. The internet loves a good cat-made tear gas moment. Well, firstly, because the thing was, we never really talked about it because I feel like we spent the entire time trying to explain to people the difference between mace and pepper spray. The difference between, like, you know, civilian tear gas and the shit they throw at you at, you know. Because, do not mistake, pepper spray and mace. Pepper spray, mace, and tear gas are not the same substance. And to mistake them is to invite chaos. Well, no, it's to invite very, very, very painful eyes. Who needs eyes anyway, right? Anyway. Sorry, friends. I said I wasn't going to talk about money nonsense and whatnot. Basically, I'm all set for GDC. Tickets are done. Things are done. So, yes. I'm just trying not to freak out. And I'm doing a very good job of it, if I do say so myself. In fact, I might have several more coffees, because so far the freakout's not taken hold. Might need to level the playing field a little. But yes, so Depth is happening this Friday. And then on Saturday, we're back to Monster Hunter Wilds. I have an insanely early flight Sunday the 16th. So the following weekend, I'm not sure what that will entail, but I don't think it'll end up being Memnull, just because hours in a day problem, right? But I'll be kind of crawling off of stream, waiting a few hours, and then jumping on a plane, so... and then, yeah. So we've got next week, which will be regular streams, and then the week after is GDC. And then the week after that is New Rain World, so... Woo! Sorry, friends, I know I'm usually more full of banter. I'm currently trying to see if I can put together a squad of people for like a little, Yeah, no, Jumami. The next Rain World DLC drops on the 28th. So, yeah. And Unholy Glee. What? Oh, and welcome.
What's that weird thing you're petting your feline with? A skeleton sold me this catacomb.
Oh. See, you're going for spelling jokes. You're going for spelling jokes with a dyslexic. But thank you for the 500. Like, seriously. I'm not getting feelsy today. I'm not getting feelsy today. Just thank you, alright? And Scott and Alaska, what and welcome. I do need to message you about stuff and things, but life is happening a big lot. Hey, when you craft your own puns, they can't all be bangers, but they are Akira Zero originals. And you know what? That's pretty cool. Okay. Right! As I said, we can get into games industry news today if we wanna. I'm a little sad Chorby's not here because Chorby's ability to dive into topics that I have very strong opinions about that no one else gives a fuck about is second to none. Like, second to none. Chorby was posting about, what was it, the Magic Circle. Oh, the Magic Circle jerk. And that fucking whole thing. Oh, sorry. The TLDR is back in the 2010s. The Magic Circle was kind of being thrown around as like a half brick in a sock. Just for all game discussions, GDC discussions, you know, every fucking track had a, you know, inside the Magic Circle, breaking the Magic Circle, outside the Magic Circle, leading to the term the Magic Circle jerk. And this one fucking weird GDC, I think it was, where Mr. Bartle of Bartle's Taxonomy started, like, I wouldn't say harassing people, but like started just like point blank asking people like, what does your research mean? What does your research do? And it was a fucking mess and then some. Now, I'm still mad about Bartle's Taxonomy, and you know what's been lovely about being in the Longship? I haven't had to hear about it for fucking years. Which is great. Bartle's Taxonomy can fucking die in a shitty ditch. No hate to the guy, I don't know him, I don't care. But it used to be something that I have to hear, like,
Sensors
hey!
online. Limits online. All systems nominal.
I once heard about this exorcist who offers a payment plan to deal with unruly ghosts.
Yeah?
Apparently, if people fall behind on their payments, they'll get repossessed.
Fuck you. Buns, thank you. And for 64 buns. That hurt, but got a good chortle. I got a good chortle out. Oh. And Wolfcran Watto as well. To all who've come in, Watto and welcome. So Unholy Glee, the Magic Circle's using a bunch of different, like, it's using a bunch of different creative spaces. The shortest example is that, like, it's the difference between you and who you are in a game, right? Outside the game, you. Inside the Magic Circle, you are Lord Talverius Punchhard, 17th Earl of Janelderfield, next in line to the throne, and the single greatest crotch puncher that the 17 kingdoms have ever known, right? And that's a violent oversimplification. If I can't imagine anyone here hasn't heard of it because I talk about it constantly, but honestly, just play the game, The Magic Circle. That's all you need to know. Oh shit, Little Fire, I should have known you knew him. Yeah, that makes sense. But the problem is that the Magic Circle is such a quick, catchy little term that basically there was a big part. J-Post, fucking thank you. Now, Furball, you do not have to worry about ads. But yeah, no, there was a period in games industry discussion where every other fucking talk was about the Magic Circle, using it, breaking it, and it didn't mean anything. It was just catchy buzz way to bring people to your talk. Bartle's taxonomy is something that used to get taught in a lot of video game courses because it was one of the few bits of research that anyone had done on player behavior. It's fucking dumb and stupid. Sorry, I'm being mean. Okay, so Mr. Bartle was a bloke who predominantly worked on MMOs, and he theorized there are only 4 kinds of player. There aren't, and he's wrong. But for years, I've had to feel like the last sane person in Crazy Town. Not the band Crazy Town, obviously, but the location. And it was one of those things that drove me up the wall because he did a quasi-scientific study. Oh.
Gonna have to tell my physical therapist that I'm gonna stop going to class. It's just not working out.
Okay, I like that one. But one second, thank you. Yeah, so he had this whole theory that there are only 4 kinds of players and then all this deconstruction stuff. And the thing was, it was one of those no one...
Never played Magic Circle, but I did play the WiiWare shovelware version, Thaumaturge Hexagon.
Look, I'm just surprised that hasn't been the sequel to the Magic Circle. Actually, just quick, is there anyone here who is unaware of the game, The Magic Circle? And don't worry, I'm not going to point fingers and go, ha ha! I realized I was talking about it with that, with the assumption. Okay. So this is the Magic Circle. I'll drop the link in chat and I'll show you. So this is made by Question, who would, after this, would go on to make... I'll bring it up on main screen. Who would go on to make the Blackout Club. And it is one of the best video games about video games ever. This, the Beginner's Guide, and the Hex are pretty much like my top 3. You are a brand new tester who's been brought in on the magnum opus sequel to one of the great games of our time, The Magic Circle. You are following a alter named creator who used to be like the guy back in the day, who's kind of an amalgamation of like Richard Garriott and Ken Levine and a lot of those like, again, like named creatives. And he's been making and remaking this game for well over a decade. It is voiced by the same guy who plays Rusty Venture and like Ashley Birch is in it and a bunch of other great voice talent. Gameplay-wise, it is a puzzle game where you take the behaviors of NPCs and rearrange them to solve puzzles. Narratively, you're in this broken development environment, trying to unearth like hidden builds beneath the surface. But it is one of the most honest conversations about making games and the cost that has on people. So, like, Ashley Birch's character is the superfan who is hired on towards the end of the program, who ends up getting promoted because, you know, she's such a huge superfan of the main creative guy that she stokes his ego. He has burnt through all the investor cash, all the Kickstarter cash. He's burnt through everything, and they have to get a build together for not E3 so that they can maybe secure some funding, maybe stay alive. They also have an esports pro on team who accidentally gave over their brand rights. Like the producer who can't quit. Oh, Gideon, I'm sorry you're feeling unwell. Honestly, friends, I do a playthrough of this usually before, like, GDC and shit like that, because, one, it's a great reminder that no one knows what they're doing, but also the real human cost of making games. Like, one of the things I love about this is that it's called the Magic Circle, which is simultaneously the MacGuffin, but also the discussion, but also, like, any game that can tell you what the hook is going to be and then deliver it on so many multiple levels. It's fucking brilliant. The only thing I will, I guess, tell you ahead of time is I wouldn't say a spoiler, but you play the E3 demo live. That is essentially one of the big final boss moments. It's incredible. And it's fucking honest about this shit, which is very, very rare. You know, the beginner's guide is about the emotional duality of making games. Simultaneously wanting to just create something because you want to make it and not be observed. And another half that's like, you want the money so you can make more games, but also the prestige, the people telling you you're clever and smart. You know, Davey versus Coda in the beginner's game is the two elements clashing. The Magic Circle is, God, the cost of ego. It's fucking brilliant. And you'll know about the Hex. So yeah, I highly, highly recommend it. Like, whenever you get the chance to play it. Was my one sentence rap for Hex? I mean, I like the OG pitch. It's a murder mystery at the end of video games. 7 protagonists from 7 games sit around a bar. Someone calls and says there's going to be a murder. Go. You play through each one of these different games, and you see how they are twisted and changed and morphed by the very people that make them. Also, it's the prequel to Inscription, and technically in the same universe as Pony Island, but that's not the story. In relation to the beginner's guide, the Magic Circle, it is another very, very good. So, okay, in the Magic Circle, you play as a nameless tester, and you see the varying forces that affect games. In the beginner's guide, you are observing the work of Coda and listening to the opinions of Davey. In the Hex, you take turns playing as the different protagonists in these games and then seeing how they are affected. The Hex culminates in a conversation not with an honest creator, but with the creator's ego. You get to see the juxtaposition of how people imagine themselves when they become named creatives in games versus how they actually are. Yeah. I don't think there's too much to add. Oh, Almas, there was no way Wonder Stop was not going to be a fucking devastator. Oh, and Beeple Bees, what and welcome. And J Post, thank you for gifting a sub to Red Burning Dragon. I mean, Furball, if people haven't played the Hex, like, don't tell them. Angel Kalina, what and welcome. Yeah, I could talk about video games until I'm blue in the face. And again, the Magic Circle is something special. For a lot of people in game dev, Ish's final monologue is one of the most hauntingly real things. You know, like, Mythic Quest is very, very good. It is painfully real, but it is ultimately a comedy. And aside from, like, the Dark Quiet Death episode and things like that, like, ultimately it's a comedy. And that puts it in a certain kind of trappings, you know? Though again, Dark Quiet Death is one of the greatest pieces of media about video games of all time. Yeah, and Furball, I wholeheartedly agree. The problem with the Hex is that the hook isn't as obvious until it hits. So it's not as easy as, like, Pony Island to get people to play. Same with Inscription. And Diversi, I mean, and that's fine. I played a lot of the Pokemon CCG on Game Boy Color as a kid, so I fucking loved Inscription. But Inscription wasn't a meta-narrative for the sake of explaining part of the process of creating a game. It's a meta-narrative as part of its own story. So Furball, I know what you mean, but I try and leave Getting Over It out, because Getting Over It is not a game about games per se, but it is about our perception of games. You know, Getting Over It says the very simple thing of, a mountain is not a mountain because it looks like a mountain. A mountain is a mountain because it's hard to climb. Right? Everest is not a big deal because it is shaped like a big rock. It's a big deal because it'll fucking kill you if you try and walk up it. And with Getting Over It, you know, Bennett Foddy creates a mountain for you to climb. I'd say it's definitely about making you feel like shit sometimes. Baby Steps is going to be very interesting. Because that's going to be like personal commentary. Right, Mega Boss. Well, sorry, the bantermancy is a little too distracting. I did not pick up the giant unicorn yet. I think that's going to be a summer project for us. But that's definitely one I'm looking forward to doing. One thing I do like about the era of games that we're in is looking back at those weird, quirky little titles which we felt might have been just shitey throwaway, like browser-based stuff in the ilk, but did end up being very influential, very powerful. You know, as you well know, Getting Over It, Bennett Foddy is based on a Flash game from 1,000 years ago. And one that I think I fucked around with for 2 seconds and then went, nah, this is dumb and boring, I don't want to play this. But it ended up being hugely influential. That's really fucking cool. You know? For a long time, I felt like the crazy person talking about, what was it? Crash the Castle. Was it Crash the Castle? Crush the Castle, sorry. With it being the illegitimate father of Angry Birds, the game that then changed Mobage forever. These kind of pieces of connective tissue, it's hard to know how impactful they are, but with games being so young as a medium, you know, we're having to learn our shit a lot faster. Like, what really are the influential games of our time? What are the ones that really did change things, that really do need studying? You know? I know we talked about this a lot when Okami 2 got announced, but Okami, or Okami, or however you want to fucking say it, was hugely influential, but sold like dog shit. Now, was that because Capcom failed to market it? Was it because it was too new and too weird? That's another story. But don't let Capcom fool you into thinking that it was actually a huge financial success. It wasn't. That was one of the reasons why Clover ended up being squished and that Platinum Games came about. Also, Beebles, absolutely. And Undertale's a good one to look at because it's been so deconstructed. Like, you know, what is Undertale if not, you know, Earthbound / Mother with the serial numbers filed off, right? Yeah, Divershi, like, without GoldenEye, FPS on console wouldn't have continued to its state. And let me tell you, you go back and play GoldenEye, it's a mess. But they broke ground. Team Fortress 2 is only really worth like a deconstruction in terms of its marketing. Like, and I guess Team Fortress 2, because it took something that was already an established community element and made it into a commercial product. It's one of the better examples of that, because Team Fortress as a game mode has existed since Quake. I can't remember if there was a Doom version, but I know the Quake one was where it really took off. You know what? Thief is another good one, because Thief did not, the original Thief game did not sell good. Changed the whole fucking game. Psychonauts is a weird one. Psychonauts is definitely the poster child for a cult hit, and it left a gap in... It left a gap that was not easily filled anytime soon. But yeah, this is why these discussions are still super valuable, because, like, we're basically like the weirdo Arabian coffee shop of video games, you know? We get caffeinated, we sit around, we discuss this stuff, but none of this shit solidified. In fact, if you want to take something from my earlier hatred of the Bartles taxonomy, it's because, like, I mean, that only was pumped out, like, what? Jesus, actually, it's probably about, like, 15 years ago now. When did he write that bullshit? When was that published? Yeah, in 2000. Oh, wait, no. Bartles taxonomy is earlier than that. 1996 was Bartles taxonomy. And annoyingly, that shit got talked about and reposted. There was also a Bartle test of gamer psychology that was still live until 2018. But it was... The thing about the Bartle's taxonomy is that it's bad and dumb, but there wasn't anything better to counter it. Like, this is one of those examples of where, like, the difference between, like, the metrics-based, the scientific research of games and the shamanistic understanding of them can be at loggerheads. You can understand something shamanistically and not always be able to put it into, like, a full thesis. Okay, sorry. If you never encountered it, so this was Bartle's taxonomy. The TLDR is that Bartle believed that all players fell into one of these 4 categories: killers, achievers, socializers, and explorers. And he theorized that that was based on these axes of, like, player to world and interacting to acting. I mean, if you want, I can fucking pull this shit apart. But, like, he just did this research based on, like, old MMOs and mods. Games have drastically changed since then, and that has helped to highlight how wrong he's been this whole fucking time. And ain't no hate to the guy, like, at least he's trying to understand it, but that's not... Hey, coffee time. Wait, no, I already said hi. Sorry. Time travel. Anyway. It then continues to, like, break down the socializers into different areas and things like that. Honestly, the expanded categories was just an attempt to maintain a relevance and try and make every player one of these 4 things. And it's a very, very good example of, like, I don't want to say lies and statistics, but if you try hard enough, you can make your theory fit. It doesn't make it correct, but you can make it fit. I mean, these days, like, 1, the rhythm of play changes how users interact with an environment. There is no dichotomy because there is no one player type. Players may gravitate towards certain kinds of games in theory, but the experience, I hate saying gameplay loop, but the gameplay loop can affect user behavior in a myriad of different ways, right? Yeah, I'm sorry. The reason we're talking about this, blame Shorby, because yeah, as I said, Shorby brought up the magic circle jerk earlier. A small piece of games history that I'll forever be mad about. I'm like a fucking dwarf with grudges sometimes. We never blame Shorby here. Yeah, we do. It's just that Shorby and I are chronic enablers of one another. And yeah, Kakazi, if you squint hard, you can kind of see how just looking at MMOs and just looking at MMOs in a certain dichotomy breaks it down. But, like, the thing is, Bartle's taxonomy disappears the moment you go into something like World of Warcraft, because the choice of whether or not to PvP and how you PvP changes from server to server. On a PvE server, it has to be either an agreed duel between players or within designated areas, denoting it as less of an expression of the user in the space and more of a mini-game that you can kind of play for a bit. In something like Ultima Online, where your actions aren't curtailed, you kind of have that, but then there's loads of things that you can't do in that. Yeah. And, like, games like web fishing completely destroy that. Yeah, Gideon, I've been thinking a lot about Ultima Online recently. I don't know, it was a glorious mess. it was far closer to a LARP, like a true RPG, than a lot of other things. But it was also a fucking mess. I could talk, friends, I could talk until I'm blue in the face about Ultra Online. There's an interesting discussion to be had about if you try to inconvenience a user into certain behavioral patterns, they will change their behaviors, but not the way you want. God. God, is it? I'll have a look coffee time and see if there's anything to ban on. And look, friends, I'm not just saying all this shit to try and make us feel better about all this nonsense. Ugh. The 9 Quantic gamer types were identified via segment analysis of 500,000 gamers who took the gamer motivation profile. Oh, fuck me running. This makes me want to fight somebody. This makes me want to fight somebody. So I'll have to give this its due. I'm not going to. J-Post, it's more. So here's the thing, you have to understand. Deconstruction of data in video games used to be big fucking money. It's not so much anymore, but like, we don't discuss it because we're not in those spheres. Okay, so this is the thing that Ehrman just brought over to us. So this is Quantic Foundry's, the 9 Quantic gamer types. Now let's have a quick look at who Quantic Foundry are. Ah, cool. In 2015, they launched Quantic Foundry to bring their insights to a broader gaming industry, helping publishers and developers understand their audience and make data-driven decisions. Boosh. You know when people talk about games that have been marketed, or it feels like a game has been focus tested? What tends to happen is a big publisher who's thinking of making a game goes to these people, so they will make a very fancy graph to agree with whatever the fuck they were going to do. And I've seen this before. Like, look. I did not work on Total War Arena. I can only comment holistically and from the conversations that I've had. But when everybody was rushing to the MOBA craze, the Creative Assembly was no different. But everybody in the fucking command team was obsessed with World of Tanks. And so they wanted to make World of Tanks, but they couldn't because Total War was a franchise based on, you know, pre-mechanized warfare. So they paid a very expensive company to make a very expensive market research analytical thing to tell them that, yes, they were allowed to make a World of Tanks clone, but with ancient soldiers. You'll notice that Total War Arena does not exist anymore. With a lot of these big data industry stuff, it's kind of, I don't know, it's like the wellness industry of metrics. You go to these people and they say, we'll tell you what you need to know for a huge paycheck. And you pay them and they tell you exactly what you want to hear with a huge paycheck. Well, it's Unholy Glee. What they made was a game where you have 3 units that you control, but you're on a team with like 11 other people controlling a thing. So rather than an RTS strategy game or even a MOBA where you have an unit, you had this mess of... It had the progression system and unlocks of World of Tanks. It fucking sucked. And the thing was, all the people who worked on it were given this impossible task, right? Make a World of Tanks clone, but with ancient warfare. But instead of tanks, you have little guys with bows. Sorry, little guys throwing rocks, because you have to upgrade until you're allowed to use bows. And like... well, I mean, maybe they should have made War Thunder. Imagine if what War Thunder does for current classified documents, but for ancient research, it'd be amazing. Well, so like, okay, this is where the difference between the shamanistic and the meta-driven, the data-driven kind of clash, right? As someone who is heavily in the, Total War communities, because that was my fucking job, I know what people wanted. They wanted a Hey! J-Post, that's fucking cool of you, thank you. Getting your cheeky house Carl Hunts on. Thank you. What people wanted... Man, Total War Arena's not even on my fucking... Oh. What users wanted was a competitive RTS. They wanted to be able to play classic Total War battles against other people. The problem with that is that the balancing systems around a grand strategy game don't match the balancing systems around a 1v1, UVMe, or 2v2 battle system. Because the technologies, the XP, etc., those are all based on a long arcing setup. And when you put just the units with no logistics, with no tech trees, there's a very specific formula that works and doesn't work. The users wanted something along those lines where they felt they had more variety and more strategy. And they started working towards that with Shogun 2. I was embedded in the multiplayer team and they were working on what was called the clan competition, which is kind of like a quasi-faction battle based on like online matches played and won. But, Total War had a real big problem in that there was no system for recording matches played that didn't end. So the whole thing was plagued by people who would just pull their internet cord out if they thought they were going to lose, because that registered as a draw because of disconnection, not a loss. And believe me, I know that sounds stupid and simple, but it's not stupid and simple to fix. Because in the event of a disconnection, who do you punish? Well, obviously you punish the person who disconnected. But what if you disconnected because, you used Wi-Fi and someone put the microwave on or some shit? It was an interesting thing, and I'm glad I got to be in the room for that discussion. And honestly, there isn't too much to really talk about it. It's just that I don't know of any of these like research companies that are worth paying. They will tell you exactly what you want to hear, and they will charge you 5 to 6 figures to do it. And the thing is, they're only looking backwards, right? If their data is predominantly based on sales, that means they only get points of data once the game has been released, i.e. 3 to 5 years after its conception, meaning that you are 5 years behind the curve on any data that you're taking based on current market trends. Right? Anyway, and the reason why I think a lot of these player type discussions are fucking pointless, none of them take into account thematics. Ah, yes, Gideon, there's another one. Yeah, I mean, well, and Jumami, again, it's like the wellness industry, right? They're not selling you the correct info. What they are doing is they are selling you something that makes you go, you know what, I was right. You know? Not to toot my own fucking horn, but one of the reasons why I love chatting with you lot is that, you know, we discuss it. There's shit you know I don't, and vice versa. And through discussion, we all get smarter. Like, the Longship is not about proving that Will is the smartest smart man to ever have smarted. It's about all of us learning how to love games as much as we can, or learning how to make a game that people will love. Now, feelers, there is something to be said for the orcish design philosophy when it comes to games, because think about it like this: the orcish philosophy is it should work. It looks like it's working. Well, we'll just do it, right? It's got a barrel and it's got a thingy, so it shoots daka daka daka. So much of video games is entirely based on feel and not actually on the internal mechanics, which I think is hilarious. And if you're going with a gut feeling, if you are making a game that you want to play, a game that doesn't exist, you already have a user base of 1. If you are making a game that you think people want to play, before you've introduced it to everyone, you have a market of 0. Because you're not making a game for you, you're making a game for a mystical idea of a person. And you know, that's how you end up with Sony spending stupid bank on, what was it, like 5 different live service games? Fucking their marketing and leaving everybody up shit creek. You know, we talked about it the other day, but like, one day the data or the concepts on whatever it was that the Horizon Zero Dawn live service game was going to be, one of these days that will leak and we'll all sit around and go, why didn't we get that? We would have played the shit out of that. Because they're not making these decisions based on any kind of shamanistic knowledge. It's pure numbers. Oh, the new hotness is live service games. Make 6. Or one of our live service games wasn't received very well. Cancel them all. Not that Concord had one of the worst marketing pushes we've seen in recent memory. And it wasn't until the secret level video came out that we all went, oh, actually, that's pretty good. You know what? I get it now. You know what? I might play that. Of course, the game was already dead by then, because fucking Sony. Yeah, no, Beeple Bees, you've cracked it. All along, I've been farming your knowledge to sell to big companies. And Angelus, you're not wrong. But with video games, you have to use old techniques to face new problems. If you're making something to catch up to the market, you're already 3 years behind. Now, what should teams do? Prototype like crazy. Rotate your devs onto creative ideas. You know? It's just, the thing that always happens is that as a studio gets larger and larger, eventually whoever is in charge has to go down one of 2 paths, like kind of like the prestige classes in Fire Emblem. They must either become a business type or a creative type. One of the things that is very well documented was that good old I want to say Michael Myers. It's not. Fuck, how have I forgot his name? Shit. Oh well. The main creative guy who came up with the concept of Total War was a creative through and through, right? For those who don't know the history of the Creative Assembly where I used to work, they were a porting house. They made their money porting games to PC. That's it. They wanted to make original games, and originally were going to make a game based on Sayuki. That turned out to be too difficult. But they ended up having a crack at making an RTS, and that was Shogun 1, and it did real good. So they made more strategy games, and they made games like Rome and Medieval, and those did really well. The studio grew and grew. I think it was originally under Activision before it went over to Sega, but don't quote me on that one. But the point being is that the studio continued to put out hits and continued to grow until the point where it wasn't just a handful of guys in one room, it was a proper operation. And that was when the big fuck up happened, which was Empire. Where CA Australia, i.e. the second studio that they acquired... Yeah, sorry, Kimball. Getting meeting room flashbacks. Get that 1,000-yard stare. But yeah, so they decided to do split development. CA Australia would develop Medieval 2, and the main team over in the UK would work on Empire. And they were going to do a huge engine change, all these new features, and old Mike, what's his face? How have I forgotten his name? He started promising features left, right, and centre. Not quite Molyneux level, but there was things like, you know, you'd get to choose and design your army's outfits and shit like that. A feature, by the way, which is still on the back of box of Empire, never got shipped. Never got shipped. There was a beta you used to be able to get by getting a code from Craig. I don't even know what happened with that. But the point being, the team making Empire drastically underestimated how hard it would be to make this engine and then deliver a game. The reason that CA still exists is because fucking Med 2 sold so well. By the end of Empire, they'd started to claw a lot of it back. There'd been a lot of repairs. And then Napoleon was kind of like the, what if we did it from the go but better? But the point being is that Mike, who'd been leading the operations up until this point, was not a business guy, right? But he was put in a split situation where he's having to be a creative and a business bloke, and he was fucking up on the business. That's when they brought in Tim Heaton. But the thing is, like, Tim was very good. I'm not going to say that he was great and wonderful with no flaws, and I still go fucking yeah. But he got the business side of shit down on lock. But then as the business side of things started to grow, the distance between people actually working on the title, people who actually knew the title, and the business decisions, that gap grew. And that happens in every studio. So it's not like one day you wake up and suddenly C-suite are making demands, unless you're bought by Activision or EA or some bollocks. But in a lot of those studios, the distance between those who understand and those who don't grows. And that's when they start going to companies, because the people up top don't have faith. They know that they don't know, but they don't have enough humility to ask the people who do. So they pay an outside research company to tell them what they want to hear. And then everyone's all surprised peek-a-face when, you know, the hybrid MOBA super project doesn't sell, because no user wants it. Anyway, this was me airing my dirty pants. I don't give a fuck, it's been 10 years. Rob can't touch me. Get fucked, Rob. I was actually telling my friend who also served that I still say get fucked, Rob. And I will try and say Total Warhammer whenever I can, because I know I'd piss him off. You can't touch me, Rob! You can't touch me! It was Mike Simpson. Fucking thank you. Not like I had to remember his name, but... like... This is one of the reasons why I feel quite confident when I'm talking about AAA stuff as a whole. Because most people, when they start talking about AAA industry, they only look at the studios as they are right now, and they don't look at the arc that led them to where they are. You know, I know there's a few people here, Fearless especially, who served at places like Bungie. Everyone has an opinion on Bungie. Everyone. And I am no different. But most of the time I have to listen to people's opinions on Bungie from outside the longship. They are only looking at the operation as it is now, owned by Sony, making Destiny 2. There's no discussion of how they got to that point, right? I'm over here being like, I played Oni. I played Marathon. Oh, Unholy Glee, thank you. Well, I hope that it's useful. You know, I know this probably sounds like I'm being overly negative today, but when a big studio makes a game that slaps, especially one that's been going for a long time, like, they're doing something right. And, like, okay, by all intents and purposes, Elden Ring should have been utter dog shit. Right? And I'm not saying that to be mean. Like, From Software were a working house from the moment they started making games, right? They made games cheap, they made games fast, they got it done, right? And they continued along this. They had some success. Never like Unter Square style. But, you know, they kept going. Armored Core didn't sell incredibly well, but it sold. You know? They kept going. Then Dark Souls drops, and everything fucking changes, right? Suddenly, they're an international household name. Dark Souls 2 sells even more. Dark Souls 3, fuck yes. Bloodborne, holy fuck. You could make it a very good case that Bloodborne was one of the PS4's big deciding factors of victory. Back when we had a console war to discuss. And then, you know, after victory after victory after victory, they're like, yo, we're working with George R.R. Martin. This is our biggest game ever. It's fucking huge. That should have been a fucking mess. That should have been From Software's Mass Effect Andromeda. But it wasn't. It does mean that whoever they have there is a good balance between their business operations and their creative operations. One of the things that I thought was fucking fascinating is that after Shadows of the Erdtree dropped, they went, yeah, we're never fucking doing that again. That game was too big, that DLC was too big, we are very tired. And I'm like, fuck yeah. Can you imagine fucking Ubisoft or EA being like, look, we just finished making this game and we made too much game. Next game, we're making less game, we're taking a break and a breather. Everyone's getting Mai Tais in and we're having a nap. You know? But they won't. For them, number must always go up. So they're going to be like, yeah, no, this next Maflam for Flamp, 5 times bigger. More Flamps, more Maflamps. We're going to increase the Gafilga punch count by 27. What does that even mean? You know what I mean? Like... Yeah, and Fearless, I could absolutely understand that. So Fearless was saying, like, working at Bungie and having people that didn't know their history of it. Like, the amount of times... I don't know. I drank a lot with the old guard at CA, and they would tell me the tales of yore. Guy Davidson is still someone I consider a very good friend, and he was there from Go. They got rid of him in Sega's big round of layoffs. Fucking wankers. But I got to hear a lot of the history of CA. But, you know, there were people who brought in, they didn't know, they didn't give a fuck. And that's fine, it's just, you know. Unholy Glee, you're welcome. Did you eat the book? Yeah, coffee time. Imagine that. Ubisoft turns around and goes, hey, we're really proud of this game. It's done real well. We're giving our people a fucking break. We're going to have a little breather. We're going to have a fuff around. It still drives me up the wall that they took the wrong lesson from Far Cry Blood Dragon, which was, instead of letting the dev team just have fun. Like, all right, you're making a DLC for Far Cry 3. Alright, fuck it, we'll make it standalone. Just have fun. And they made the most over-the-top 80s nonsense. And ever since then, Ubisoft have been trying to recreate that magic without giving them the resources to just have a break and have fun with it. Anyway, don't get me started. I bully Ubisoft enough, you know. And Rebels, you're right, it would require thinking about employees as people. Yeah. And a lot of the big operations don't seem to want to do that. Like, creative things come from creative people. Maybe if we treated them like people, we'd get more creative shit. I'm sorry. One of the things that... sorry. I was just going to basically repeat a rant that you've all heard from me multiple times. The idea of, like, rotating people between projects, like, allowing people to work on smaller, focused ideas as a reward, as a chance to be creative and be flexible within a space. Like... not understanding that by having a games company, you are sitting on a goldmine of creativity. But that would mean two things. One, acknowledging that your employees are people. And two, being prepared to give away control at a middle or upper management level. And that's a tale as old as time. And you're right, Nova, we're not sad. I just, you know... shitting on Ubisoft is my McDonald's at the Pentagon of rants. It's a real earworm. It's real catchy. Kimball, you are very right. And I don't want to make it seem as if just leaving a bunch of creatives unattended will create genius. You need producers. But if you already have producers, if you already have this infrastructure to create teams, like, you can fucking do it. You know, peeps like Kimball, like my buddy Seb, like so many of the good producers out there, you know. A producer's job is not running around saying, no fun for you. It's, okay, but you have to pick one of these 5 things because we have 2 weeks and then that's it, right? Exactly, too many ideas stops anything from being finished, and there are very few individuals who, given infinite time and no deadline, would actually make games. You eventually have to finish games, and finishing them is the hardest and boringest and worstest part of making games. That's why you need a producer with a cattle prod. You know? And Devoshi, I don't disagree. Like, usually that kind of thing is... having a knowledge of production when you're in a small to mid-sized team, I think, is vital. If your producer is also your money person, not a bad combo to have, that's for fucking sure. Because they know exactly how much a dev hour costs, right? If you say, I want to make realistic horse balls, the producer is like, right, well, that's going to take 4 dev months. That is going to cost $1 squillion. Is this vital? And then they go like, no. And they start talking about accurately modeled horse genitalia. I'm looking at you, Rockstar! That was someone's job. Somebody got up every day, went to work, and just modeled horse balls. Sorry. I just... What can you even say in the face of that madness? Moose says, I think the horse balls was someone who had to find an excuse to still be in office. Like Ubisoft's, what is it, sad room. I hope they had fun as well, people. I really do. See, the other thing that I do want to add is that and a good producer understands this, that what is successful and sustainable and what actually happens don't always align, i.e., Rockstar spending so much time on so many little tiny simulation elements within Red Dead Redemption 2 was not smart. It was not good production, and it was not a well-planned. But because they were making so much money from Grand Theft Auto Online, that skews the... Okay, let me rephrase this, because I realized I'm just trying to turn it around into another joke about horse balls, and this is relevant. Success isn't a return on investment in games. It's not if you spend $100, you get 1,000 back if you do it like X. There is an element of randomness to this. Like, it is a fucking dice roll. Right? Whether a game drastically succeeds or fails can sometimes just be down to the luck of the draw. Shit, what was the one I wanted to talk about this earlier. Hang on, let me get the right title, because it was one that struck me. Ah, yes. Let me just check the numbers real quick. Ah, there we go. Ah! No! No!
Job again.
Okay. Thank you, elongated text. Elongated text. For throwing in $10. I think I know who that is. They've had this problem before where the naming thing breaks. But seriously, thank you. Yeah. I will not say no to anything donations-wise right now. Like, you'll want me in a maid dress? I will set a price. We will do this. The, tear gassing or macing of Will might require more prep. And Tim Wilde, thank you for a follow. Elongated Text sounds like a great ship name. I do still owe the sexy Roman outfit, and it's happening. But anyway. The robots are just happy with game dev talk. Hey, and I got it. You know? And I understand that a lot of this discussion is as much catharsis for us all. Like, if you're here, you know games. Or you've made them. There's nothing that we're saying that can be actioned upon right now, other than you should start making your own personal games as soon as. Yeah, Nova, done. Done and done. Well, actually, I haven't looked at how much a maid outfit costs on the internet, but done. Oh no, Furball, I'm glad I can give you the information behind. Like, I'm glad that I can. Oh, like, understanding video games allows us to love them more. And, like, okay. Alien Isolation is not my story to tell. And one day, there is going to be some seriously incredible tell-all stories about how that came together. Alright? But I'll tell you this. Having known everybody who worked on it, people who fucking bled for that game, the fact that Alien Isolation happened and was as good as it was because of people in the trenches just kicking ass. Right? It took a toll on so many folks. Like, no one talks about it, but there was a mass exodus of people after Alien Isolation because everyone was broken and burnt out, but they did it. And the more you know about how Alien Isolation was made, the more you will love it. You know? I apologize for bringing that up. It's a great little snippet example. Nova says, looking on Amazon, it's sub 40. Alright, then we'll say... Yeah, we have a bet. We have a bet. Well, a bounty. Bet is what I owe you. Anyway, sorry. Put that over there. Well, and Gideon, I do agree with that one. The people who actually make shit happen aren't always the ones that want to claim credit. You know, I've talked about this a lot, but there was one guy who used to stay super late on Total War just to get, like, his specific part of it feeling good. And he quietly helped Rome suck a lot less than it would have if he hadn't been there. What's the maid outfit game? I want to say something like cat lateral damage. Something like that. But yeah, sorry, jumping back to him.
Wait, I can torture you by not telling you who this is. Found my entertainment for the evening.
No! Yeah, apparently whatever you're putting into the donations field, Streamlabs does not know what the fuck to do with it. Whoever it is, though, like, seriously, thank you, okay? You are the Jarl, but you'd have to say who you are to get your Jarl's decree. So, it's just between you and the... It's between you and the... Excuse me. And the dramatic duck. I know, an Aeon, it's not like thusly. It's a bam. Because I don't want to do a stretch goals type thing. I still owe you from Slugfest. I'm sorry, friends. I don't want to seem like I'm fucking fishing or grubbing here. I'm just freaking out. I'm freaking out at a bunch of things, and I don't want to. I want to focus on cool games that we're going to play. I want to talk to you all about video games and why they matter. And the thing that I want you to take... Sorry, putting all that aside again. The thing I want you to take away from all of this, friends, is that there are...
Button press equals number increment upwards. What ho, friendos?
What ho and welcome. And Caffeine, it's not even number increment up. It's the original number. Stooge is still mad about. Actually, yeah, Moose. Viscera Clean Up or Power Wash Sim could be very funny. Would work. And Caffeine. Thank you. Now, if you take one thing away from this conversation, let it be...
Temporary stress increase for long-term stress decrease.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Fucking hallucinating. Sorry, apologies to everyone on headphones there. What the fuck? What the fuck? Fuck. Yeah, Ehrman, you beautiful mother hubber. Thank you. Holy shit, thank you. What the fuck? What the fuck?
I am not paying you to wear a maid outfit, as the money for sexy outfit exchange has some problematic social dynamics. However, I am paying you to feel a little less stressed about money. That's my R's decree.
What the fuck? You just destroyed a red bit in a single move! Well, Phyllis has spoken? Holy shit! Thank you! Holy fuck!
Oh.
I'm amazed there's anything left of you, Ehrman. Holy crap! What the fuck? Oh, Furball, thank you as well. I mean, all of it. Holy fuck! Oh, I'm sorry, friends. I didn't mean to bring my shit in today. I was doing so good, and I let it fucking... It's just... I unholy glee, I will absolutely. I'm sorry, friends. I didn't mean to bring my shit in. Fucking yo.
Just another Tuesday with the longship, I guess.
There's nothing just about. There's nothing standard. You lot bring the thunder across the board. And now there's a train! Ah. Thank you all. It started at 6! Those 5 stations just gone. Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
50 months of support, because you deserve it. Friend in less than 3.
I hope so. Thank you. Thank you.
Center online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Fucking wee!
Playthrough K. Choo choo.
What is happening? And how did somebody trick shot the red bit out and back in? And what is going on?
Stop that incessant clicking.
I didn't even tell you about my tacos. I didn't even tell you about my tacos. Oh.
All the love, our captain and head numpty.
Oh, thank you. I'm sorry, friends. I fucking promised myself I wasn't gonna bring my shit in. Thank you. Alright? I'm just gonna cry. Fucking. God, I hope I do enough. God, I hope I do
Let's
enough.
get this train started. This cart contains our paycheck of video games.
Started. This train was hurtled out of the gates. Someone said missing 5 stops. What is this, British Rail? It's accurate. Holy fuck! I will tell you about tacos.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are 4 reptilian heroes who
Fucking
overcome
yo.
the arch villain Shredder.
Who did you get? Scar in Alaska. You got Count Fraz, you got Shanghai 6. I don't know who Cuddles are, but they have a sub now, as the Big Blue Heron. I'm not sure who Raw Combo is either. Oh. Oh, Scarred in Alaska, I mean, thank you. Fucking hell, everybody.
We love trains in this RASD friendly stream chat.
Devoshi, mate, thank you. I mean, you gave homemade greens for the nuggies. You lot. I don't know how to process this. I never have. Apparently, I can't even process a fucking desk. Oh, well. So Jackie and Dustin, Phyllis just threw in $500, which is going to be a huge fucking help right now. Like, I wouldn't have gone hungry. I wouldn't have been in danger mode, but I can't.
Musical notes, the hype train is a coming. Musical notes.
The hype train is careening. Yeah, caffeine GDC times are always a lot, and you know, they're fucking. It's fucking scary. It's fucking scary. But I'm gonna make it make sense. But Fearless did say that they did not approve of the sexy maid stream. And if you're gonna throw in $500 and say, I'm not cool with that, I think I have. I just. Still going!
I stepped away for 2 minutes and you guys made will cry.
Yeah, they did. Oh, Devoshi, you fucking ledge. Oh. Oh. So okay, so Fearless has said if I want that to happen, it can happen, but not because the Fearless is so it's. I mean, I still owe you Sexy Roman, and I'm not fussed. Oh my god. Oh no! I'm not crying. I'm not crying. It's the sun came out, and it's just in my eyes. I'm not crying. Oh. I want to focus on today's game. All right, I want to focus on talking with you lot. I don't want this to be about, you know, the Cirque de Will. But it's just a lot of shit all going on at once, and you know, I managed to get my flights and everything sorted and all of that, and
seriously, you made will cry again, right in front of my salad. Salad.
Think of it like a garnish. Think of it like a garnish. I could go blow my nose so bad. I forgot to push the train button. There was a whole train. I even turned this on. I'm just gonna. And Jackie's still going. British Steve-O. I believe their names were Pritch and Panchard, the Pain Men. From the short-lived Balls of... What?
How much could a maid costume cost? Will, $10.
I mean, how much could it cost? $10? You've never set foot in front of a Spirit Halloween before, have you? Oh. Oh. Oh, fucking thank you all. Whoever the once mystery Jarl now twice assassinated is, thank you. Thank you. I didn't even tell you about my tacos. I didn't even say about the tacos. I should have recorded them. There's always money in the maid costume stand. What is sucker a con for $200? Oh, I'll tell you about the tacos. So, I saw there was a big piece of meat in the clearance bin in my local supermarket, or the little clearance section. So I got it, and I decided I would try my hand at slow cooking my own little taco meat, and I did, and it was fucking great. It took far longer than intended because I switched it to warm rather than cook to start with, and I couldn't work out why it was taking so long. But then at the crack of 10 o'clock last night, I made myself a big plate of little street tacos with my own slow cooked meat, and I felt like a god. And it was the meat was only $8. It was that I had to absolutely eat it that day, otherwise it was going to turn into, I don't know, some kind of monstrous threat. But god. Anyway. All right, hang on. Do you know, friends, most of the time I pause the music so it doesn't make me cry anymore, because these lo-fi beats have just been conditioned. Alright, friends, seriously, thank you, okay? Shit is wild for everyone right now, and it seems insane to be here and doing this, and I fucking hope with every fiber of my little being, I can be worth what you all put in. You know, be it the conversation or the knowledge I haven't managed to drink out of my noggin yet with gin or what have you. I really hope. Because you lot put in so much to keeping this and me going. In a fucking crazy time. And I still, it's coming up on 7 years. I still don't know how to process that. And times have only gotten weirder, that's for fucking sure. So yeah. I'm yeah.
The fact that you are emotional while thanking us is enough, on its own, for a lot of us to stick around. We want to help a good friendo, and you will certainly are.
I try. I really try. Alright? I don't always succeed. But I do try. And to our BYO Battleship friend, okay. Tournament Hexus looks amazing. I told people the name of that game, and the wry grin I got from it is brilliant. And you sponsored me to play Waves of Steel, and it was fucking brilliant. Friends, you ever seen a series of battleships turn into a Gundam? We have! And it was fucking cool! Our little Venga boat. It's still the stuff of legend. Also, with words written by Nessa. But, oh, thank you all. Okay? Just thank you. And look, I am going to go stick my head under a tap real quick. And just recombobulate myself. And then we're going to play Everhood 2, and we can talk about everything and nothing. But, thank you. Alright, friends. I'm sorry, I don't want to get into details about stuff and things. This is a huge help. It's a huge help. So, from the bottom of my fucking heart, like, thank you. Oh. And yeah, Alnus, ask about the Tournament Hexus. It looks fucking brilliant. I want to throw in for one of the VO roles, but I don't have my reel ready. And I have been working too much. Oh. Okay. Okay, back in a second. Back in a second. Okay, friends, thank you all for waiting. I have regained the vague semblance of composure. I don't know when the sun has come out. This feels like I am being heckled by the sun. But seriously, thank you all for waiting. Now, oh yes, just very, very quickly, for those of you that do voice things with your voice face, if you check the Making Games channel, there is an application to put yourself forward. I just haven't updated my show reel, so I don't have a, here's what I've done as a voice person. I still have to audition for the Pompeii one as well. I spent a larger portion of yesterday whilst like cleaning and stuff doing my best like Roman senator's voice. There was lots of, I'm offended at the very idea that you have brought this to me on the Senate floor, and were it allowed, I would have you flayed, whipped, and whipped again. I did lots of like a senatorial strut around the apartment. And who knows, Aeon, I'm going to throw my hat in the ring for that one. I'm also tempted to just fucking wholesale steal some of the speeches from Rome 2 because I heard them so much that we even had fucking parodies. Instead of Hannibal Barker, it was Sue Barker. And I suppose she'll lead with her an army of Beckovants. Okay. So, friends, longshipians, and nonsense merchants, just one more time, without fucking sobbing, I just want to say thank you again. I hope you are sick to the back teeth of me saying thank you, because that means I've done it right. I love doing this, and I'm going to keep doing it for as long as you lot keep me around. Alright? That's the long and short of it. And to this end, it is my esteemed pleasure to kick things up a gear. We are playing Everhood 2. Now, I can't tell you what is going to happen. Sorry, Zelda, I need you to... I can't tell you what's going to go down. Because, like, the original Everhood was so weird. Of all the games that kind of came in the wake of Undertale, this had the same gravitas, but it had its own flavor, its own style. Everhood 1 was very simple. You are a little broken puppet guy, and a gnome has stolen your arm. Go get it back. And that's it. You wake up, arm stolen. Gameplay-wise, it was a reverse rhythm game. It's not you trying to hit the beat, it's you trying to avoid it by dodging back and forth and jumping. It unfurls into this incredible experience and has some of the best music in an indie game. It has some of the best, like, in-house soundtracks. Because this is how you get gnomes. Through the Fire and the Frog, I think, is one of our favourites. Not what the song is actually called, but if you've ever seen someone do basically Cloud's, what's the move? Omni Slash. The multi-sword attack. But it's different guitars. That sums up Everhood rather neatly, I think. Everhood is a great game. It is very much worth playing, and it talks a lot. It's got kind of a... It's got an interesting philosophy on, you know, life, the universe, and everything, and it ends on a very succinct note. And then they announced Everhood 2. I don't think this is going to be, air quotes, a direct sequel. No one I've seen in the trailers or anything like that is a returning character. Aside from the actual, like, the rhythm proportion, the dance system, I haven't seen any other returning elements. But it's called Everhood 2. Or maybe Everhood Squared, I haven't actually checked to see. But whatever the fuck it is, it's going to be glorious. So yeah, with your permission, Right, let's jump into this. My lovely sweet dream. Oh, the other thing that's interesting about this one is they did a lot at launch to allow for like custom songs, custom tracks, custom levels. The soundtrack is massive. I believe it's end to end, it's like 5.5 hours long. Because people did add a lot of custom stuff to Everhood. It kind of hit that sweet beat between, you know, your homebrew Guitar Hero fandom and, well, the rest of the industry. Sorry, I'm just making sure there isn't like any other patches or anything we're waiting for. No, we're good. So yeah, get your frog guitars ready. Yeah. Well, weirdly, it's less Trombone Champ, like, because Trombone Champ's fascinating in that it's a comedy of errors. Sorry, prockin conversations I love to talk about. Trombone Champ is a game that it's at its funniest when you're bad at it. But that's another story. I guess the TLDR is, I do not know where this game will take us. I see no characters I recognize. I see no returning elements. So, what is this? I don't know. No, Rebels, I know what you mean. If Virals was here, I'd ask what the, it's not...
Onward. Through the fire and the bullshit.
Fuck yeah. Does anyone remember what difficulty I played the original on? Cause... It's Little Will. So you know it's me. Oh, we're just going straight to it. Okay. Not all choices will affect the outcome, but some do. I should have gone for Willimus. I'm sorry, Ark. You'll just have to imagine it's Willimus. What do you like most in games? Story, battles and challenges, unique experiences, funny shit. That's where I kind of sit. Oh, sorry, funny stuff. I'm kind of on the unique experiences. But it just told us your choices don't matter except for when they do, and then it immediately gives us a choice. I think this is the difficulty slider. Yeah, Rebels, wake up. New gamer chart just dropped. Story, battle challenge, unique, funny. Yeah, right, Phyllis, I'm gonna go with my gut. And on top of a huge fucking donation, friend. Like, seriously, I've been processing that for days. Thank you. Johnny! I've been talking about you all morning. It is your fault that they had to listen to me rant about how bullshit Bartle's taxonomy is, and how companies that sell data are just like the wellness industry of video games. But yeah, this is the new Bartles, just dropped. And then they reduced me to tears. And then I had to go and cry in the toilets for a little bit and then come back. Yeah, I ranted about the magic circle jerk. I bottled taxonomy to your mum last night. Boof! The shark is currently under one of the clean dog blankets, so I don't have to look at it every time I go pee. But yeah, so Chorby, we literally just started Everhood 2. All it has done so far is it said, some choices will affect the game, some won't. And then immediately gives us a 4-point choice of, what do you like most in games? Hell if I know. But Chorby, all I will tell you is so far, I have not seen a single recognizable character or anything. Not in the trailers, not in this. Nothing. Well, I'm going to go with my gut on unique experiences, but yeah. We Everhooden. That is exhilarating. How do you prefer your challenges? This can be changed later. Story mode, easy, medium, hard. I'm gonna go easy because I remember that I went on story mode last time and I still got fucked up by Through the Fire and the Frog. I don't quite have the Guitar Hero chops of a Virals or a Chorbin specialist. And we're here for the fucking tunes, let's be honest. A wise choice. Ooh. Exhilarating and wise. That's what my dating profile should say. If I had one! Do you talk to every character in a room? Yes. I don't even have to hesitate on that one. Amusing. Exhilarating. Wise. Amusing. These are three things that no one has ever described me on a date. Yeah, well, Chorby, it's the fact that it fucking tells you the very first thing. Some of your choices matter. Some of them don't. And then does a personality quiz on us. Fucking bastards. Is this questionnaire boring you? No. Glad to hear it. This is one that the UK lot will know, but I sent to Chorby recently. Carrot in a box. I sent to Chorby carrot in a box. And I've been thinking about how you could use that in terms of like narrative fuckery since I resent it to Chorby. Oh, sorry. If you haven't seen it, it was a small bit from Countdown. And it's like a little game. And it's called Carrot in a Box. There are 2 comedians and 2 boxes. One box has a carrot in. The first comedian is allowed to look in his box, and then the other comedian must decide whether or not to swap boxes or to keep them as they are. It's like a one-shot deal or no deal type bluffing game, and it's fucking hilarious. But I keep thinking about how you can do that to fuck with players. Yeti says they're waiting for these questions to pull a fast one like the Wolfenstein remake. Anytime now. Oh, I did not know that, Fable. Anyway, let's continue. How does the world end? In fantasy or comedy? These are the true 2 genders. Because let's be honest, what's in your downstairs? Either fantastical or comedic. And there's a secret third option. Aeon, that's how you calculate genital velocity. I'm so sorry. You're scrambled my brain.
Almost old enough to drink.
Almost, Yeti. Almost. And Yeti, seriously, thank you. You lot have been fucking crazy generous today. And I'm not gonna process that till later. Alice, you get it. What's your gender? Comedy. Oh no, but what's in your pants? I would say the world ends in fantasy rather than comedy, but we'll definitely be making jokes. Zombie! That's the secret third option. Do you like puzzles? Yes. Can we ask you some personal questions? Yes. As opposed to... This might be uncomfortable. That's alright, I've already cried in front of you all. It's fine. Are you sure? Yes. What age group are you in? 26 plus. What's your social security number? Do you have a job? Let's say yes. Streaming's not a real job. Streaming's not a job. You just play games all day. Must be so easy. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. What do you fear? Well, sharks isn't on the list. So I'm going to go with myself, but more from the sense of because my subconscious is a bastard and loves fucking with me if I sleep too long. That's why I like going to bed drunk. No dreams. I'm making it sound like a joke, but it's real. Death by sharks! Did you have a good childhood? Fuck!
Also, what ho?
Sky! Watto and welcome. How are you doing? This lot have already been fucking lovely today. How are you? And you missed my reference to Countdown's Carrot in a Box. Actually, I think I did have a good childhood. It was good until it was very bad, you know? Are you depressed? No. I don't have time to be depressed anymore. Good to hear. And Shitaru, thank you for filling the pint glass up. The pint glass which has been obliterated today. What are mistakes? Chaotic outcomes, character building, unfortunate circumstances, happy accidents. Huh. I mean, Beeble Bees, it did ask, can we ask you personal questions? It's gonna get personal. I mean, look, if any of you see a Will Overguard on dating apps after this, then you know that Everhood's been doing it for me. What is a mistake? I'd say a mistake is an unfortunate circumstance. It is true that it's a learning opportunity, but why mistakes happen? Usually because of shit that I either should have known better or could have avoided. Do you want to continue answering questions? Fuck yeah, bring it on. I've already cried on the internet today. There's nothing you can... Do you believe in higher beings? Yes. Do you think life is deterministic? No. Yeah, you get my personal philosophies on the fucking table today. Is it April 20th? So Chorby, when is Rose going to start asking you about doing an IKEA trip in Metal Gear Solid 2? What is determinism? Yes, but we're not talking your standard flavor of nonsense. Are you currently broadcasting this game? Stream to viewers or similar? Yes. I'm tempted to say no. And then it'd be like, fucking really? Yeah. Physics is non-deterministic, therefore pop science says, free will, bitches! Do you play Fortnite? Ha! Game of the year. Game of the year. Do you mind if I just take a moment to just skeet that out on Blue Sky? Sorry, I'm asking permission. I'm... Where's the fuck no option? I love this. Oh, I love this. I like to think that saying I don't know to this would cause some serious chaos. But again, because it's already put me on a footing, I feel like I'm having to keep... I feel like I have to be honest, lest it trip me up. Like, you'll remember with the Red Strings Club, I tried to be a little cocky with that, and then it tripped me up with my own logic. Still one of the best games I've played. It haunts me to this day. But again, because it opened with, some of these choices matter, but some of them don't. It's like Telltale's so-and-so will remember this. Even if they won't actually, it fucking makes you feel like you've got to answer truthfully. Okay. Thank you for waiting. I don't play Fortnite. Sorry, I know that'll disappoint a lot of you. Alan is saying, do you play Fortnite? If you answer yes, it closes the game and refunds you automatically. Oh, judging upon your answers... Your soul color is... Huh. I got blue. I got bottle blue. Oh, bottle blue in a house that doesn't matter. Oh, and a cool hairdo. Man, I should have fucked with that sooner. Yeah, Chumba, like, we'll play this for like 40 hours and then find out the key question in that whole thing was the Fortnite one. Alright. I'm blue, dabba-dee-dabba-doo, obviously, I legally have to say that. And also, pieces of my once house are dipping away. Now... Oh, Trash Can Fighter, are you talking about Inner Space? The one where you go into your own PC to try and rescue icons, and if you fuck up, the icon gets deleted. Not for realsies, but yeah. Oh, not red. Guess we're not speedrunning. Now, I can tell you a little bit about where we are, but it is directly from the end of the last game. So I'm just going to trundle forward, and we can do... Ah, beans. Walk off into the Great White. Temptation to try and break the simulation is always there. Okay, okay. Alright, game, you get it. Jump down into the hole. Like I have a choice. Ah, the game is called Lose Lose, a Zach Gage joint from 2009. Huh. And we're back in hell. Swear to God, I see Alan anywhere here. A stopwatch. Upon defeat, you'll be resurrected once. All right, let me crank the sound. Whatever it is in the darkness, it says, "Do you know what I do with little thieves?" Oh. Alright. I've got to get my eye in. Fuck. Oh, we back. Fuck. Oh, we back! Oh shit! Fuck! You are lucky I found you, Will. Thanks, Burb. My name is Raven. You would have perished if I hadn't intervened. I was doing fine. The thing you saw there was the root of all evil. Fuck, alright. How are you expected to damage it if you don't even know how to fight? Nonetheless, I shall teach you how to fight. Pay attention, or you will get hurt. Alright. Right trigger to absorb. Oh, okay, we go. Alright, let me know how the music levels are, because we want it crunk. There we go. Solar flare! I think solar flare is the max we can do. Oh shit! Oh, fuck! Flash kick! I do have to call out the attacks. Fuck. If you try and absorb two of the same color or you get hit, you lose your... I like our new frog guy. This is so cool! Fuck. Focus on the green. Video games are so back. Fuck. 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 Well done. I kind of wanted to keep going. That was fucking good. So back. You have proven you are capable. I have helped you because I think you can help me. BY Battleship, fucking probably. The whole thing's already up on YouTube, and it'll probably be on other platforms and stuff as well. The first game soundtrack was phenomenal, but I didn't want to blast it this morning because I didn't want to compare the two, not too directly anyway. The real trial starts with finding this gem. Once you found it, return back to me. If you survive. Hang on, can we do that training again? This is a test. I've met many light beings like you. If you were to fail, it wouldn't matter the grand scheme of it all. Fuck. It's the wrong door, Will. I'm sorry. Wanna do cool kid shit. Oh shit. This is how you get gnomes. It's a little bit the club. You know, I know the guy who owns this place. Excuse me. Hello, Springhead with the strong. Oh. I think I was supposed to avoid him, but I don't want to. Our first proper fight. Okay, he doesn't like lightning. I'm hitting him with a solar beam. His song's not good enough, but... Solar flare! Get fucked. Strong! Oh, I picked up a druffle. It's a dry truffle. We got gnomes in our bones. The gnomes are a powerful race. We're on a highway. Neon City as part of the Scam District. Huh. It says, the door is locked. Or rather, there is no doorknob at all. Let's see if we can get some style. The barber. Let us explore how you want to be seen. You can also access cosmetics inside the inventory. We getting the hat? Let's turn that tiny invisible wizard hat into a real wizard hat. Alright, do we want a hat or do we want scraggy anime bullshit? We want hat? Okay. We hat. Verbal. Bald! As much as Mr. Worldwide would love it, that's not... What the fuck? No trespassing! Oh, I remember him from the first one. The big stone bouncers.
Jeez! This place is a rip-off!
I know, mate, Rose.
This place is worth my hard-earned cash! Hasta la vista, baby!
It's fine. We're doing Elden Ring tomorrow. I don't have to save my voice for anything. All right, let's explore a little bit before we head on in there. Hey, champ. If you ever find yourself with a McDalla, I'll gladly trade it for 100 schmucks.
Hey ho ho ho! I need schmucks! I'll even sell my McDonald's for 5 schmucks!
The door isn't real, by the way. It's just painted on. Okay, so currently we don't have any schmacks. We have the talisman. Shut tight. Ah. Lard says, I have to leave. None leave funky enough to win this game. Unfortunately, the funk is only increasing. Like with this cat I just found. Oh shit! I think I remember Sam from the first game. But I might be halluci-smelling. Hey, let a cat relax a while. Heidi. Welcome to the 10,000 Club! Only members are allowed to be served, but I can exchange duffels for schmucks. Alright, I'll sell you a Wallipee. So exchange. Alright. 6 schmucks for a mushroom. Done. Then we go and trade. 5 schmucks for a buck. Alright, that's a deal. This is great! 1 McDalla, lose 5 schmucks. And this guy will give us 100 schmucks. Wait, this is a scam, isn't it? You receive 100 schmucks and lost a McDalla. Wait, hang on. This has got to be like, this has got to be fatting me up here. It's called the scam. It's not called the scam district for nothing. Yeah, there's one part of this exchange ring is going to fuck me over. But let's see where it takes us. Thank Thank you for helping out a dude like me. Yeah, we're still 5 snaps right down. I really appreciate it. Some try to swindle me, but I've had them call me things like born yesterday. But you're a good guy. Hey, champ. How about we trade another dollar? Another McDowler for 100 schmucks. Sure. Wow, this is so nice. You're a real trooper. We're about to get fucked over. I'm waiting to see what happens. We're almost up to 500. It's either that. If we go to only members allowed to serve, come back when you are level 10,000. What about Bouncer Guy? Give 300 schmucks to enter. Alright. Work time over. 90! The usual! Oh, you got it, you crazy cook. And we've still got... do we still have basically infinite schmeckle printing out here? Sure. No, he's still doing it. I know there's a scam here. I know I'm being played. Oh shit, I didn't even see the little guy. There was just a little guy on the table. I was like, hey there, fella. Hope you're having a good time. Okay. And yeah, let's go check out the back room. Heidi makes best drinks. They told me to stand in front of door. Easy money, they said. Heidi said, wait. Be careful out there, little one. Strange things live in the wild. Get behind the counter. Fight him first. Neon Jungle. A place for the lost ones. Alright, fighting piranhas. Consider holding down to absorb the lanes of projectiles. This way you'll gather energy quickly. Alright. Fucking fight me? You again! If I'm quick enough, I can one-shot him with a fucking soul... Is it a solar flare or a soul flare? Hadouken! Oh, I got an achievement for one-shotting him. And we got another Druffle. Now, Favor 6, I do have it down in terms of easy, but predominantly for timing, not for, like, damage. Oh, fuck me. When I do stupid things like that. Oh, fuck's sake, man! I think what this is supposed to show us is the elemental damage. So, like, if we get the blue, and the green and then try and hit him with that. That should do less damage. It's a good time to test some theories anyway. Yeah. Fuck's sake, man. Well, and that's the thing. Is it just the first enemy of an RPG? Another Druffle. What are we facing down here? Okay, 2 of you fuckers. Okay. Man, I kind of wish we'd hung out with the bird more. That tune slapped. Ah, for fuck's sake, man! Okay, we're getting Druffles, we're getting goodies. 75 XP, love to see it. And these are the piranhas. Let's see if we get a different track. Huh. Huh. Oh, I think the timing on the flat blocks is slightly different. Darn it. God darn it. Okay, so while the piranha's underwater, we can't do shit. Alright. Got a lot to learn. Fuck! There's something I'm missing here. Because you notice, I'm moving into the lane. And sometimes it's absorbing the whole attack. The other times, not so much. And I'm missing something. Oh! So interestingly, it's giving us achievements for one-shotting. But not a lot of XP. Alright, let's get the heck out of it. And Furball, go get some sleep. May your dreams be neon-soaked and full of absolutely banging tracks. Homunculus. Hello, fellow human. How about this weather? Not bad for an everyday. A shame to spoil such a weather. Great opportunities may present. Do you undoubtedly want to be a dear friend of mine? How about we make some love in this starlight? Oh. What was the scam character from Deltarune again? I always consider him to be scam likely, but he's not. That's... What the fuck? Something tells me the blue's gonna be his weakness. No? How about green? Green's his weakness. Hang on, so if I retry... work up towards a green solar flare. Or soul flare. What the fuck? Getting my ass handed to me, trying to be cocky. Bam! One hit killed the homunculus. There we go. Oh, people please, thank you. I do try. You came on top this moment. Very powerful you are. Spare me and I shall give you pleasure. One day, we will have many children. Bye. I'll be honest with you, friends. I don't think ending any conversation with one day we will have many children is okay. I think that's weird. Alright. I'm just kind of avoiding the Springlian folk. Huh. Wait, what the hell is that? Oh. Okay, is weak to red. Fuck. That was the neon string. Oh, god damn it, Marshall Raya. You get a funky dab. Keyword was... Hello, babies. Hello. You had so much kale this morning, don't even start with me. Oh, I guess we're doing the full long shit nonsense. We've had great game, video games talk, Will cries a lot, and now fucking dabs. Hunter! Calcium, pretending like he actually does anything around here. Marshall Ray, how are you? Watto and welcome. This is Everhood 2, and it is fucking great. Okay. Woohoo! Max HP and damage increased. Hadouken! Mega Boss, have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. And to be continued. Have you noticed, though, this game has made no attempt or even apology for itself? First press jump and then directional to form a jump roll. Oh, yes. Like, it's entirely unapologetic. Oh no, it's Cowgirl Homunculus! You cannot possibly deny that I am now the sexy. I am good, but most importantly, we look good. No time to waste, let us get to the verdicts. It is time to get into the workshop. Wait, what? Okay, it's green for homunculus. Fuck. If we could somehow work out what the homunculus is saying backwards very quickly, I have a feeling that's really important. No, in this fucking game. Well, no, in this series. We haven't even seen a gnome yet. Yeah, suspicious lack of gnomes. And that last line was, do you have a girlfriend? Okay. How can you deny the peak of humanity? Yeehaw. It was fun for a while. Too complicated for us. Okay. You gained 0 XP, and we got laughed at.
Bug told me it's not going to make it. I asked how does it know, and it replied, I just have this sinking feeling.
Accuracy, oh, that's pretty good. How goes it? What's on? Welcome back, I should say. Fuck. Ah, okay. There's no benefit from one-shotting them outside of doing it at least once. Darn it. Oh, there's two of them! God darn it. I know I shouldn't try and immediately understand a game we just started playing, but... This is Everhood. It has to know I'm studying it, right? Fuck! And I'm hoping that if the Jawmeister or Virals or Peeps jump into this, they'll go full hard on the actual rhythm sections, because I ain't that good. Why am I fucking about with this? I can just kill these guys. I'm about to depopulate the spring economy. Huh. It might be studying us. I'm just going to check south real quick, because I did the opposite of what it told us to. Okay. Legend, kind of same, but I'm wondering if there's more to it. Like, we're not just a 3D model, there's another element to this. Okay. And yes, I did multiple times keep trying to charge my ultimate super and then accidentally tripped on a fucking pebble or my own shoelace. I am discoordinated Goku. Huh. You want to check out the mushroom house? I'm gonna check out the mushroom house. No. Welcome, visitor. You have proven yourself getting this far in the neon jungle. You are experienced. A great interview awaits you. Huh. But first, you will drink? Drink the elixir of truth! Drink and face the demons. Of course I'm gonna drink. Have you fucking met me? Alright. Let's see what this gives us. Do not falter now. Oh, it's just electrolytes. He's just making me drink water. I've been tricked into it. You are quite deep in. First rule, have fun. Second rule, there are no rules. So does that mean I'm supposed to have fun or not supposed to have fun? Fucking gnomes! We knew it. We knew it. Shit. This is how you get gnomes. Shade says, welcome to the abyss! Enter the void and see if it stares back. Let them take a long look at you. Don't tell me you're scared. Knowing more is not something a coward should deal with. It is inevitable. The tunnel, in the tunnel you go, little dude. It is, after all, only human. Oh no.
Are there gnomes? I was told there would be punch and pie served by gnomes. And since this is how one gets gnomes.
I was led to believe there would be punch and pie. Alright. It's dark. It's cold. Do you jump in? Fuck it, why not? Fuck it, we gnomes. When have the gnomes ever steered us wrong? Oh, here we go.
Viking 64 Tiny will drink and face the demons. We will overguard the story Viking 64 Tiny will.
You get it. Ah, here we go. We are so fucking back. Look who has come! Oh. You look funny. Let's see how good you are. Alright, I've actually got to concentrate now. Ooh. See if you can handle this. What the fuck? I choose a hell of a week to quit huffing glue. Little shits. It's been a long time. Don't think I fucking forgot you. Haha. If we wanted, we could torment you all day. Bring it! Do your fucking worst. But do not fear, it wouldn't be fun. I want to play with a human. I can absorb the little energy faces, but that's it. Remember to smell the flowers. All right, you have to read for yourselves, friends. And tell us all about it. And finally, take your place to complete the experience. Just one more button adventure. You've caught my attention. I've pulled some strings, just for you. Come, give my friends a visit. Invited to the Hilbert Hotel. Big fever dream energy. Whoa, I think if you're good enough, without getting hit, you can collect enough to do a soul flare or solar flare or what have you, and you can defeat the gnomes. Something tells me that's where, like, the divergent hidden paths of this game is. isn't the Hilbert Hotel the infinite one. No, they say that, but let me tell you, those little, like, free mini donuts in the lobby, they say are infinite. Yeah, there's a limit. They ask you to stop after a while. Cowards. Introducing Gigantic Cheese Wheel! Stuart Sprout, welcome to the Hilbert Hotel! You have proven yourself, I don't know, free to leave. Raven asked me to give you this key. You received the Raven key. But before you leave, I have a guest here in the Hilberts that is requesting a presence. It would be a great dishonor of me to deny one of my guests a request. So I firmly insist you visit them. Here's the room key for you. Just go to the elevator and insert the room key. Upon completion, I'll reward you handsomely. Please visit our guest. Who's this big guy? Hey there, it's Crunchy. I wish I could do Crunchy's voice. I can hear in my head exactly what he sounds like, and I can't do it. Oh, fucking hell, Hoppers is right. We just met the big cheese. Sprout says you visit the guests. Ah. Good luck, pal. Oh, he spins round. Yeah, lads, those gnomes don't fuck around. And imagine trying to do that without getting hit and saving up enough to do the soul smash. Alright. Okay, it says manual entry for room. 420. $69. 0. Nothing happened. Okay, manual input. 0451. Nothing happened. Boo! Manual input. 69. Boo! Manual input. 69. 69. 69. Cowards! Alright, well, let's insert the room key first. The key disappeared. Oh, I should have tried 800835. That says boobies. Floor 23. The Human Party. Have I told you all how much I love a human party? They're so human and fun. Hang on, wouldn't that be Boobles? Booble? Oh, this is the greatest human party! Look! They're doing human party games! Fucking love human party games. Why is this game so hard? I wish we were better at video games. We have tried everything. Could you help us with this level? Fuck yeah. A new hope is manifested in our presence. We believe in you, human. Let us play. Spectrum Warlock. I'm so glad that's back. Smega. Spectrum Warlock. Alright, settings. What are you doing? Start the game already! What are you doing? Okay, we're not allowed to play with the settings. Alright, fine. The Green Beast confessed that they had played an ugly trick on the Red Wizard. The Red Wizard gathered courage and boarded the raft and set sail into the night towards the foreign lands where the Purple Snake resides in the Holy Mountains. This is the first game. During the voyage at sea, whispered the winds of peril and mortal danger ahead, but Red Wizard remained steadfast and found the old cottage resided where they could rest. Though the thought of what Green Beast had said echoed in the Red Wizard's mind. What if the quest was just vanity? I can't believe they're playing my theme song. Oh yeah, Lance. Yeah, red. Sorry, green, red, purple, red, green, red. I wonder. Well, to our Beware Battleship friend, go get some sleep. Have a lovely rest of your evening. If you're at GDC, I'll see you there, and if not, let me know if I can help. But yeah, so the red wizard, the green wizard, etc. was very much part of the themes of the first game. Yellow Toad. Only the strongest may witness God. I seek only knowledge. You seek destruction. The wizard's appetite knows no bounds. You exchange your essence of life for a mere vessel? You are an enemy of every living being. Fucking hell, alright. Okay. Hang on. I'm gonna retry this one. He's weak to blue. Sorry, weak to green. I'm Baron Watto and welcome. This will be a normal video game experience. We've gone to a human party. You ever been to one of those? Fuck. I love going to normal human parties. Human parties are the best, especially the human things they do. Ah, this is so human. Ah, not quite. You know what, I'm going to give up on the one shot in these guys for now. No doubt we all know friendos who are actually good at rhythm games who will be able to be your guides through those worlds. Or maybe I'll have to come back and do more of this game. Oh, he's sketching out. Oh no. Oh, beans. Game broke. The game got soft locked again! The only way to fix it is by going into the code somehow. Oh, wait. I think you can help us with that. You see, somewhere in the machine, there is a faulty switch. What we are interested in is a bit of flipping. What we need to do is to focus on the Smega station device. Don't worry, you'll figure it out. We have a feeling that you are the right guy for the job. You just need to overpower whatever thing is broken. Just try and see if anything that looks out of the ordinary. Oh, so Starblazing, they did a Switch version that had a few unique tracks, but yeah, this just dropped today. It's fucking brilliant. Nothing has been explained. We got dropped in, we went into Scamtown, and now these homunculus who are totally real humans who want to do a sex on us are at a real human party. And that's where we're at. Angel Karina, welcome back. Try to see if you can free yourself somehow. Once you find the issue, we can continue bug fixing in this totally normal environment. Okay, we're looking for things out of the ordinary. That looks totally normal. The bug is worse now! Everything is lagging! Please don't break our only copy! Just don't let QA loose the fucking game then, mate. What did you think I was going to do? Help? What do you think QA does? It's got to be red as the weakness. This is totally normal. And this should be a good reminder, friends, that there is no shame in playing this game on easy. This is easy mode, alright? This is easy mode for babies. The shit out of me! There's some little eccentricities when it comes to doing the absorb. I'm still kind of learning them. Hadouken! How are you still alive? 2 health. Slime Blast! Now, if I'd been able to stack up all of the red charge, I would have been able to just blast them in one, but I think we have to leave those Chivos for more talented individuals. Yeah, that's exactly how it works. I fixed it. Great job. Now let's get you zapped back in here. Well done fixing our video game! Now we can continue our gaming session. Please take this treasure as a token of our gratitude. 50 XP. Chest is empty. You've played enough. Our turn now. They just absorbed into one weird little guy. Oh, look! It's a slightly pink JPEG of Carl Jung. Could you explain again this desire to become human? It isn't really about becoming human. It's about thinking about becoming human. The human experience is such a small part, and it is all alluring. It is something that is pure. But why the fascination of this humanity? It is the beginning of the end, in a sense, in a more complex way. It opens up a curiosity and a duality unlike anything else, or, as far as I know, that is. I do like to speak to the ones that have gotten stuck in a time loop for centuries. Are you implying that I am stuck in a time loop? Ho 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 ho! Why are you still human right now, Carl? This isn't about me, it is about you. Could you explain again it's hard to become human? Alright, Aeon, have a lovely rest of your evening. Gamo, come over here! Yeah, there's the time loop. Is there anyone that wants the time loop explained, or...? Who the fuck is this little guy? Ah, Rasputin. I am the one who invited you. Everyone is going on about how impressive you are. I think you just got lucky. They think you're better than me. There is just one way to find that out. Dance battle! He is Russia's greatest love machine. Got an easy one, then pickle that moose cock. He's weak to wall. Fuck. That was me tripping over a pebble and failing at my super attack. Fuck! Am I getting stunted on by tiny Rasputin? Kind of feel like I am. Look at his little legs go! He's got crazy eyes! Ah, fuck me! Fuck! Oh, those crazy Russians. Okay. Try to absorb easy notes and avoid overextending. Thanks, I hate it.
I heard there was a big donation.
There very was. I haven't recovered from it fully, and I'm embracing the madness of Everhood 2. Try and get my shit together. I'm not doing a very good job. Hang on. Feels like, what's that? I don't recall. Fuck! I'm trying to go for the initial big blast. Big bang attack! They say never go full Vegeta, but what else am I gonna do today? Fuck. Alright. First form. Piss me sideways! I think there's going to be... I don't know. You know what? If you want interesting comments from me right now, you can wait till after I've kicked tiny purple Rasputin's ass. We're going harder! Fuck. This is easy mode! No more coffee for Rasputin. There we go! Sit down! My head is swirling. Get out of my sight. You've proven your point. Let's poke at some of the other doors. Go find your own room! It says Genghis Khan and a homunculus. This door is locked. Okay. Let's see what the rest of the game has for us. And a totally normal pile of nonsense. You know what, Mommy? I think that's probably our first, like, actual boss fight. Yet again, I am impressed. Well done, little human. I can't wait to see more of you. I'll see if I can pull some more strings. I don't need your pity. Leave me by myself. Well, you actually made it through. I mean, thank you for helping me. Enjoy your reward. Please make sure to visit some other time. We get many guests visiting this establishment. Woo! Max HP and damage increased. Sprout says you visited guests. Good luck. And we've got the crow key as well. We might as well use that now. Okay, so we're back here to the place of doors. Remtus, well done, Will. You have passed the first challenge. Well done navigating it out from the Neon City. Some can be stuck there for a long time. In the future, be careful regarding Stuart Sprout. They might appear more friendly than they really are. Now then, what if I told you you are a traveler of worlds? A being that has the ability to wander between different realities and I've come here to aid you. Use the power gems to upgrade yourself. We have challenges ahead that will make you worthy to face the dragon. And if we slay the dragon, we shall be able to gain your soul weapon. Feel free to pick your next challenge. Now that you have a power gem, open your inventory and use the gem to upgrade yourself. Alright. Improved medium cast with armor break. Okay. Like, we don't have any more stuff, so... If you want, I can tell you more about why you are here, but it's quite a long story. Are you sure you want to hear more? If you would like the full story, I need to nip to the loo very quickly. Oh, because the mistake of actually hydrating. A Beetlebees, I don't know. See, the frog was our friend. Frogs are friends. That's what the song says. Alright, Angel Kalina, way cool, way cool. Alright, friends, I'm gonna take a quick pee break, and then we are back. Okay? So hold that thought.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems
You absolute
nominal.
terrors. Oh, it's just Chroma Capybara. Okay. Well, for anyone that has Chroma in their name, you are going to fucking love this. We are... I mean, we've only really just started Everhood 2. Nothing has been explained. Everything is weird and strange. And I already love it. It's just bloody cold in here. Seattle weather's a dice roll right now. Like, we're in what's referred to as like faux spring or false spring, where it'll be really warm and sunny for like a hot second, and then immediately go back to hell. Okay. But it does seem like we're about to get a whole round of explanation, so let's fucking do it. Now, is there anyone here that wants a little primer on the whole time loop nonsense from Everhood 1, or we're just gonna careen forward? Because I'll let Raven explain whatever Raven's gonna tell us, but if you'd like any more, please let me know. So, I understand you might have questions. Let me conjure you a picture. God, I love the writing of this game. If you haven't figured it out, you are most likely dead. Or something in between. This is how it usually goes for you light beings. You wander around these different realms. After a certain amount of time, you start daydreaming. The human experience, for example, it has a tenacity to numb you with physical restraints. Attributes such as ears, mouth, nose, eyes. It can take some time to disassociate from these phantom illusions, but soon enough, these mirages fade, and you are left with nothing but the mind. And then, out of nothing, a memory of something from the past festers, and the cycle continues. But there is a way out of this endless spiral. That door leads out of the cycle, but inside lies an unimaginably mighty foe. In ourselves, there is this darkness. It can take the shape of any form. Trauma, denial, depression. Your own mind manifests this relentless evil. If you confront this manifestation and defeat the inner evil, we can be free from the vicious cycle. Hey Nick, what and welcome. I put a price tag on maid outfit stream. I didn't say French maid. How are you doing? I was actually, so Nick, I got ahead of the curve on my GDC prep, so I had some time off on Sunday and got to go see the new Gundam stuff and got really drunk, but in a good way. You must now continue your quest, train your mind, prove your worth, and that you are ready to face the dragon. These portals contain time dilations. It shouldn't matter for you. Defeating the dragon is our highest priority. Year 0, Age of Liberation. What did I just jump into? I need to stop poking things. But yes, Nick, I hope you're doing good, friends. Who the fuck is this guy? Screech, get back to work! Please don't hurt me!
What you staring at, Two-Face? Seems like someone needs a discipline.
This guy's fun. He's like the smiling face of hypercaffeination. That's what I get for trying to be cocky. Soul Flare! It is very much a Crash Bandicoot. And Virals, what a welcome. I'm sure you're aware of Everhood already. You're gonna fucking love this. Nick, like, sorry you're going through the ringer, but it's probably gonna be fucking worth it. What just happened? Blah. Little alien guy. Are you here to rescue us? Yes. I can't believe it, thank you! Speak to an alien again to save it. It's now or never. We can save the... Is he dead? It's a statue of an alien, okay. Alright, Jamami, have a lovely rest of your evening. And to be continued. And soon we will have many children. Of course there's a fucking shark. There's always a shark. Oh. You get back to work, or else. Oh, I'm not gonna like this, am I? Fucking hell. Soul Flare! I get the feeling that, again, like, you come back and you play this as you level up, or you get, like, a new game plus, and that's where you're probably supposed to one-shot these guys, or you're just meant to not miss at all. Legend. I hadn't considered that. Not bad for a small guy. In my lifetime, I can't believe it. We all write songs about you. Right, fight Screech again. Oh no, this is Warcry. Get back to work. This track does fucking slap though. Not quite enough to one-shot him. It's like every time I start getting into it, and it gives me enough time to just go, wait a second, this song fucking slaps. Oh, what a knockout! Also, Nick, I'd completely forgotten about Neverhood until I saw your message. So, thank you for returning that core memory to its intended destination.
Are you the prophesied savior?
Apparently.
Get me out of here!
Red Viking Warrior, an interesting question. Like, is that a thing you want to see me tackle? I mean, Virals, you already kind of made a rhythm game total.
It is so tiny. I can't get over it.
Ho, ho, ho.
I'm just searching for the boatman. I don't want any trouble. I'll just leave.
Ha! There won't be any leaving, Tiny. Oi, who goes there? I mean, this place go downhill. Everyone's just strolling around like it's an amusement park. Seems like you need some discipline. The scratching style is very reminiscent of, oh, fuck. You know what? I'm gonna try and not remember movies whilst I'm doing this. Fucking dickhead. It's not Into the Spider-Verse, it's the one before. But I need to stop thinking about movies, get my head in the fucking game, and try and one-shot this guy. Fuck! Tripping over my shoelaces again! Helps this fucking banger of a track. Fuck! Alright, I'm just gonna break his knees. Stop trying to be clever. I mean, luckily his song slaps, but... Fuck it, I did it again! Hey, why am I stupid? Just, inquiring minds would like to know! I'm literally saying out loud what I should not be doing, and then I'm immediately doing it. Virals, I can hear your sadistic little laugh. It's like taking notes. On the plus side though, anything that you put into Void Rains, be it a rhythm game or otherwise, you're directly inflicting on Shorby, so circle of life. And also the idea that you've got to do these as like marathon fights as well. Fucking up royally. That's enough to... No, not quite enough to one-shot him. Oh, and in case you missed it, so the main achievements we've encountered so far is one-shot these guys. So get up enough of a combo and then unleash it to just blast them in one. And it is so much easier said than done.
Well, this guy didn't stand a chance against you. I bet there are more goons around here. I would probably feel better if I start with you from now on. Don't worry. You won't even notice me. Tiny Riley. Be out of here as soon as we're out here.
Riley has joined your party. Companion, Riley.
Hope we find a way out.
Gained a power crystal. We checked the whole area, so there aren't any more like little guys. I don't think there are any more little guys. Would you look at that? Have we got ourselves a little rebellion? Any other day of the week, I'd appreciate the entertainment, but unfortunately for you, when I'm on the clock, I can't be playing around, and seeing as you have come this far, I must put an end to it. Oh shit, we got weird stuff! Alright, I gotta find out what his weak element is. I'm hoping it's lightning. Yeah. Okay, so we want to do red combo. Piece of cake, right? Man, as anime intros goes, this slaps. Even if I did just fuck it up. Oh, I could have done that as a one-shot. God, I cheated myself there. I didn't expect such power. I admit, defeat. I have been slain. I'm so cool and yet not dead. Avenge me. Sorry. Yeah, this Zootopia anime is getting weird. Leave me be. My little gang of aliens in my new body. Alright, double tap to run. Oh.
Oh no, this doesn't sound good. Fucking book it, it's the fuzz.
Insect amalgamation. What the fuck? A bag of skips, he's weak to lightning. Don't take that bet. Fuck! So hard! Fuck! Should be enough to finish him off. Whew. Insect amalgamation defeated. I am a bug and I have been slain. Come, my alien friends. Though I will say this has got real come on lesbians energy.
Who goes there? Are you the escape fugitives? Please, we don't mean any harm. Oh, I thought Fugo could take care of them. Well, this is an opportunity for me to finally prove myself. And pay rise is imminent. Stand down or you will be shot.
How are there so many fucking bangers in this game already?
Oh, I've made a mistake.
Hang on, I want to retry this because I can one-shot this guy. And I kind of feel bad for him. Oh no! The aliens are fucking up his shit. If you ever want to know what I'd be like in a fucking rap battle, I'm not ready to be this. Oh shit, yours getting kind of hazy. Alright, I'm just gonna put him down. You one-hit kill, chase anxious. And didn't even get the XP from that one. I knew I was biting off more than I could chew. Piss. Got you there! The punishment will be severe! Sorry, I want to talk more whilst we're getting into trouble, but it's really hard to keep... Actually, I'll stick with green. Because he's not weak to anything. I can dodge the tile bricks easier than I can the other shit. Fuck! He says, dropping the combo like a dick! Fuck me! Why do I insist on trying to be clever? I'm not good at this! There's a reason we put this on easy! Fuck! Alright, enough fucking frivolity. Just gonna win this the slow way. I'm sorry to all those of you who are good at rhythm games who are probably wanting to scream at the fucking screen right now. But to those of you like myself who aren't, hopefully this shows you that you too can enjoy Everhood too. I'd need a, by the looks of it, like a 30 or 40 combo to beat him in one. Oh wait, Soul Flare's ready. Oh, but he's not. Now die! And then there's this guy. He's so easy to beat. I just keep making the same mistake in exactly the same place, thinking, it's cool, I got it. Yeah, even animals are capable of learning from mistakes. I apparently am not. I'm doing this to me. I'm doing this to me. No one is making me fail like this. You are invincible while you're firing off your, like, solar flare. Oh, we're too weak.
The alarm is on us again. We better run.
Can I go back?
No!
No! Give me back my buddies! No! My little friendos!
The claw. The claw answers not to the rhythm. The claw chooses who will boogie and who will fight. Why have you come here?
Dimension Master Gigantic Ape, you have been stifling my excavation efforts. It seems like it is time to demonstrate just who's in charge here. Think about the destruction you are causing to my family and friends.
Discipline him! Discipline him!
Silence! Anyone that challenges the Dimension Master will suffer greatly! Fucking hell. Okay. Eye of the tiger. Something tells me he's weak to lightning. Huh. I like my own Pokedex in this. Hadouken! Okay, he's not weak to fire. Wait, everyone's weak to fire. Maybe he's weak to red lightning? Yeah, this is getting real weird. I wouldn't change this for the fucking world. Bring it on, you bastard ape! Let's end this for all ape kind. Hadouken! I broke his face, Gem! Victory! How is this possible? You don't even have a soul gem!
What, that small thing that defeated the boss?
Oh no. The crystal's about to shatter! Fucking run! Oh. I might have made a vortex in that guy's head. I might have made a vortex. The journey won't be easy to slay the dragon. You are only a visitor in these realms. We are one step closer to retrieving the soul weapon. I can help you only so much. You are the one that needs to slay the dragon.
Don't be afraid to challenge yourself.
Riley is no longer in the party. Riley is right. You are ready to face the dragon. Am I? During battle, an effective way to dodge is to perform a jump roll. Man, they keep telling me how to do jump rolls. Is it because I keep biffing it? Prepare for hard battles going forward. We have a mission to face the root of all evil. First, we must defeat the dragon at all costs. I advise you not to enter that. Okay, so it's telling me, 1, don't go in the blue door, because I'm not ready. Alright, this one's Jingle Jangle. I have another guest that has asked me your presence. You will of course be rewarded upon finishing this task. Take a key. Let's go for a bit more whimsy. But we could just fucking face check the main door. Good luck, pal. Like, the reason we got through the fire and the frog was just from fucking with shit. Insert the gold key. Also, we haven't gotten back to talk to anyone else out in Scamville. Oh, sorry, and you're all making great points. I haven't been in chat as well as I should have. Like, so Virals, the combo system in this is now fucking brilliant because it is kind of pushing you to play risky danger rather than like combo maintenance for the sake, a la DDR. Floor gold, VIP area, Bobo's harem. Door is locked. Bobo's harem. Who's Bobo? Why does Bobo have a harem? You received a Magdala. You received a Magdala. You received a Magdala. I have 6 Magdalas. Let's get more. And Fred, how are you doing? Watto and welcome, friend. I have 20 burgers. Let's fucking go. 20 burgers, 50 XP, and probably a heart condition by this point. Is that a talking blob? Blue slime. Eat me. Eat me. Door is locked. It's locked. It's locked. I think it's weird, but okay. Hey, there you are! My friend! I'm glad you accepted my invitation. I want to thank you for helping me earlier. A great partnership will arise. You know I am part of Dimitri's inner circles. We need to start with the right foot in this friendship to blossom. I have saved something extraordinary for an occasion like this. This is my extinguished collection of sentient slimes. Oh, look at that one shake! We do not want to let that one out of their bottle. I want to draw your attention to this potion. It has many names, but I prefer the Elixir of Truth. Ah, tequila. It is rumored to experience the collective consciousness or see the true nature of reality or send you into an intense neurotic episode. Blue slime just fade. Oh, I don't mind the slime. I like to share this moment with someone who I respect. I'd like to share a glass with you, Will. Do you want to drink first? Sure. Well, do you feel anything? Alright, let me try. This is how you get gnomes. It just tastes like normal water. Whoa. Why did you do that? Alright, calm down, Bobo. Did you come in and destroy my slime collection? Cannot lie to me, you know. Look into my eyes. This is a perfectly normal video game. What the fuck? Alright, this is one to turn up. I appear to be absorbing the power of every religion into a Hadouken. What the fuck? Can he just attack us? Apparently so. Oh, okay. The rainbow ones can be anything that you picked up already. So you pick up red, any of those. Alright. Alright, he's got 2 health. Alright, let's turn it up loud. Matt. Okay, I'm good, I'm good. Fuck, I'm not good. Gotta knock him out, otherwise I'm fucked. That is a totally normal victory bar. Woo! Huh. Finally, you're awake. I've dragged your butt to the hidden Halbert corridors. If I'd let you stay at Bobo's room, the blue slimes would have eaten your unconscious body. But if it weren't for you, I'd probably be stuck in that vial forever. Point is, now we're square. I don't owe you anything anymore. Alright, bye, green slime. Oh, what are you doing there, mouse cursor? I don't invite to this party. It's the insane amount of, like, unhinged dream logic that this is bringing forth. I guess I flushed myself back? Who is stumbling with shame? It's a bit early. It just occurred to me, I have not introduced myself. I am known as Kazak. You can count on rewards from me in exchange for entertainment. What is twitch.television for 200 bits? Ha 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 ha. Thank you for assisting me. Enjoy your rewards. Alright. We unlocked hairstyle Oingo Boingo. There's a little synqueef. It's no hat, but it's not bad. Alright, we have 1 gem, we need 2. Alright. Nothing else fancy me doing here. Perios, whatso and welcome, friend. Hello, hello. Welcome to the Hilbert Hotel. There's the big cheese and Scruffy the Dag. I hope you like gnomes, because this is how you get gnomes. Oh, and Nick, I'm sorry, friend. I didn't see your heading out message, so I guess this is one to... Okay, so that's 1,000. Not all portals are visible for everyone. Sometimes new challenges may reveal themselves. So which one was this one? What the fuck? Vegetable Kingdom outskirts. Okay, what the shit? And that was the absolutely do not go in there door. Man, I don't know what we should... So we've... Alright, so when we went through the door originally, it was at 0. Now it's at 1,000. But that wasn't available until after we did the previous one. But what if we win so hard, Legend, we miss out on stuff in the blue? That's what I'm worried for. What if there's tunes we don't get to hear? Hey, Marshall Ray, have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. To be continued. Okay. Sorry, I was making sure there wasn't any stuff and things there. Alright, so do you want a Vegetable Kingdom, the door 1000, or whatever the impossible nonsense is? I have stashed a little something for myself, and it is a fancy soda. Hello, babies. I know. It's so hard being guinea pigs. I'll be honest with you, if I could still maintain even the vaguest semblance of rhythm, if any of you can get high and play rhythm games at the same time, this is the fucking game to do it with. I can't do that. All I've had today has been coffee and lunch, and I'm already failing at this. I just don't know which one we should go for. You know what, let's mix it up. Let's try the Vegetable Kingdom. I see Cool Spot finally met his fate. Dead Tomato. I ain't gonna lie, this place is rough. Dead Lime. I should have focused more on making big attacks than lots of small ones. Hey, classy. Plateau and welcome. Been a million years. Nothing can stop me from transcending. It's the Red Onion. Check this out. I didn't mean to grab the red. Alright, let's quickly find out. I've got to start again with this bastard. Yeah, red is what we need to aim for. We can one-shot this fucking onion. Transcendence ain't for the likes of you. Your burger relish and you fucking know it, mate. Well, it would be if I could fucking hold a tune. Oh, beans! Restless Water and welcome! I'm trying to one-shot an onion, how are you? How's your stream? What were you up to? forgive me if I'm a little distracted for just a moment.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons
That should
online.
be
All
enough.
systems nominal.
Ah, not quite. Alright, fuck this guy.
What hope? Viking 64 Fando Force. Viking 64 Fando Force. Viking 64 Fando Force.
Get my fucking ass handed to me by a fucking onion! Oh, classy. Good to hear, friend. Good to hear. And Resta, thank you for the 22 months as well. Resta says, beats is what I was doing. Ah, vegetables, I believe. Then you're in good company. I can't believe I succumbed into hubris. Oh, I'm a dead onion. This really is some kind of bizarre vegetable battleground. So that's a tomato seed. Celery, eh? Oh, it's a leak. Hey there. How about you let me release some steam, huh? Do you think a leak is going to be weak to pink? Yeah. Alright. I can one-shot this leak, no problem. Well said. Lying. This leak's not very good. The only way this will go wrong is if I fuck up. No! Exactly like that. Fucking God. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? $20's got to be enough. There we go. Not bad for a small guy. The Kingdom of Vegetable Battles it's a bloody battlefield. B.S. Glassy, are you aware of Everhood? Do you need the pitch? I can't really pitch you on anything except the combat system for Everhood 2 because we don't know. Like, we just started and it's fucking wild. Ah, how clear. Dead squash. This is advice for a veteran. Find your strength and try and stick with it. What if you don't have a strength? What if you're just bad at this? I assume the rumbling is good and not a terrible idea. What do you want? It's broccoli. Get it? Broccoli? Yeah, alright. I can shoot him down in one as well, because he's using the... Get fucked. Hadouken! Phew. Don't judge a book by its cover, alright? Of course! Of course, that was the bit that you all captured. Alright. I'm gonna smash this bell pepper like there's no tomorrow. No one's gonna touch more treasure! Fuck! This is a super easy game for babies, so don't even worry about it. Ah! Fucking vegetable! I'm about to turn this veggie tale into a veggie war crime. No! No! That's gotta be enough. Get fucked! There we go. It's fine, classy. They know what they did. They know what they did. Don't judge a guy by their size, eh? Wow, you're actually quite strong. Next time, I wish you'd reincarnate as strong as you. I'd. I'm not sure if we're supposed to be avoiding the tomato stampede or fighting them. Ooh, almost. Big Boss Melon. Metal Gear. I won't allow you passage to the vegetable castle. Too much is at stake. You seem like a strong opponent. It's been a while since I've had a good fight. You ain't standing a chance against the genetically modified Melon Boss! That melon is Big Boss! Oh, you fucking piece of shit garbage melon! Fucking... Fuck! Easy there, mate. It's gotta be red. It's gotta be red. Yeah. I can hear Virals' mind scheming up some nefarious rhythm game that's about to be cursed to a chorb. Oh, you fucking piece of shit, boomerang twat! Don't read too much into that sentence. Okay, so the solar flare, anything that's got armor piercing on the attack, will go through the blocks. Like that. Kablam! That was too silly. I thought you were a veggie. Well, no, I'm done. Except for a few scratches, that is. Anyway, I'll just here to blow up some steam. I'm sure we'll encounter each other later. You take care, visitor. Big boss battle away! Wasn't there a spicy pepper guy I was supposed to fight as well? I don't want to miss out on any cool tunes. Okay. You are here. Spicy there. Castle that way.
Little Will, try to remember the basics of secrecy. Quadrophonic combat.
Cordial quadrophonic combat. Counterbalance the beat. Focus my inner focus. Why is it so hot here? My fur is all sticky and these also juice people. You are obviously not from around here. I can't take this heat anymore. If you see a grey cat, let him know I tried my best at finding him. Fucking wee! Enjoy the wasteland. And Fearless on top of like a fucking super Yaldum. Thank you. It's interesting, we're getting tomato seeds from the pipes, and all the chests just seem to give us XP right now. Ah, here he is. Chewie, hold it there, fella. You have no business going into my lair. Step away and we'll be all good. Save it and I'm gonna kick his ass. You're a lucky day, Veggie. Right now, I just feel like basking in the hot sun. You just keep on skipping. Didn't I just give you a clear warning? You veggies never learn. Alright, how spicy can he be? Just... He's surprisingly cool and chill. Oh no, he gets... Oh no! Alright, hang on. If we're really clever about this, we can one-shot him before he gets the chance to wake up and start doing clever shit. I say we. Just softly collect a nice... Ah, fuck me. Yellow combo is what I was aiming for. Fuck! It is everyone else's fault but mine! What do you mean I've got no rhythm? I find that incredibly true statement hurtful. Okay, got this, got this. Okay, never mind. The pepper has awoken. The pepper has awoken! So fucking hard. At this point, we just need to win. I thought I could be real fucking clever, and I could have been. He was already prepared for me. So what's been today been about? Well, Will missing beats, cursing, and a lot of sobbing. How are you? Fuck. This is not going well. I've been at this long enough that my not dying meter has recharged. Okay, look at that. It's another spicy pepper ruining my fucking day. Fuck you! He has a homing attack. Break this guy's fucking knees. Does he even have knees? Well, whatever the pepper quivercant is, I'm breaking that. Fucking pepper! I'm so glad my neighbors can't hear me. You're not even a cool pepper. You're a stupid dumb pepper with a stupid dumb face. Your nan was cheap salsa. Sorry. I don't know why this is the game that makes me fighty. There we go. Oh, so I got True Warrior and Natural Born Warrior achievements from that one. Dead Chili. I refuse to admit defeat! You are a fucking smear on the ground, mate. Come here and I'll beat your legs off! And that's what you meant, but alright. You received a hot dog cosmetic and 50 XP. Wait. forward. We won't be angry. Files, we start asking questions like, why does the chili have this? Then we have to answer questions like, why have we gone to the dimension of the vegetable civil war? Oh, and classy. So, each of the bosses has one element type they're weak to, depending on what you absorb. And the way it works is, you want to chain as many of the same color as you can to charge up an attack. If you absorb another color or get hit, it resets your combo back. And I don't know why we're picking up tomato seeds. Oh no! Lee's like, no! No way you'll enter the veggie castle! Yeah, go mind your own business! We shall walk the frustrating aisles of green screenable materials. Hey fella! Ask Big Boss Melon. Get in here! We need strong guys like you. Big Boss. That melon was Big Boss. I'm glad you decided to join us. Proceed forward to hear about the secret plan. Oh shit, Tomato Legions. Eyes in the dark. I am glad so many of you showed up today. Welcome to the most important meeting of your life. My name is Sam, and today I will be briefing you on a tactical, covert mission. A stone cold coup d'etat. Or, in layman's terms, we are going to overthrow the Veggie King. How topical. The mission is simple. The castle is surrounded by high walls and acid. We will infiltrate the castle's back door by traversing through in boats. Once we've reached the location, we'll have the upper hand and the element of surprise. If we move quickly and quietly, we should be able to dispose of any guards. The simplest plans are the most beautiful. Does anyone have any questions? I want to kill veggies!
Tactical vegetable action.
Yeah, tactical vegetable action. Bum 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 bum. Ha! Yeti would like to point out, tomato seeds aren't digestible, and that might be why we keep finding them in sewer pipes. That's heinous, but correct. I want to see the juices flow! Listen up, knuckleheads! Right now, you are nothing! But that is about to change! Once we overthrow the Fruit King, eternal glory awaits! Because they're all fruits, not vegetables. Now, on my command, turn south! Board the boats! Alright, let's go. Let's become legend. Yeah, tomatoes are a fruit and so is the melon. The ruins of the veggie nation. Acid slums, the vegetable kingdom. All right, in we pop. Okay, phase 1. For this coup to be successful, we need to act quickly. Teams 1 and 2, go, go, go! Dot, dot, dot. That didn't sound good. Whoa, you're quite a weird-looking vegetable. Ha! You're a visitor, right? Oh, compared to the rest of these juice brains, you actually seem capable. Go and see if you can disable those traps somehow. That trap was a really genius move. Ha! Just went around it. Oh, free treasure! Alright, well we know this one. Fuck. Piss! They're not the brightest tomatoes, but they get the job done. Oh, interestingly, even though it says saved when we go to those locations, we don't need to save it. Woo! Picked up a power gem. Interesting. Great job to activate the traps, comrades. I'd hoped we'd have more troops, but more treasure for us. Let's head up. It's a heist. Alright, but we can upgrade ourselves. Woohoo! Huh. We're now at max. It's weird. I thought we'd be leveling more as the game continued. Real hallways. Oh, listen now, pal. We have the element of surprise to take on that Veggie King. Congratulations! You are the surprise contenders in today's fighting tournament! We need to get another image of the glowing one. What's going on? Did you set us up, glowing stranger? Count Banana, don't worry. Anyone that's able to enter the Veggie Castle is deemed a true warrior of grit. Based on the combat analysis, I suggest we put the feline in slot 4. That sounds good. Should maximize the entertainment factor. Take a picture of the glowing one as well. Wait, hold on a minute. I've got questions that need to be answered. Uh-oh. The camera broke. Don't worry about that. We are long overdue for the first fight. Now, without further ado, we can finally start the 4,830th Royal Juice Tournament. We're having a battle arc already. All the greatest fighters in the entire region, and our new additions. This is going to be a wild, wild championship. Nevertheless, we do not have all the time in the world. You'll notice this is just a silly drawing of us. Let's start with the first battle. In the right corner, we have the strongest, the fiercest bell pepper of this generation. It's called Capsicum. I really don't care. On the other side, we have a mysterious glowing stranger. Make us proud, bell pepper. Don't call me that. It's Capsicum. I forget what he was weak against. Oh, fuck you. I'll just crush his... I'm just gonna crush his hopes and dreams. Should be enough, right? Hadouken! Yup! He's dead. I do like doing the achievements based on one-shot kills rather than on difficulty. I think that's a really lovely change. What an absolute thrashing! Who knew the glowing thing could fight so well? Please proceed southward to the next battle. Wow, you are a true fighter! Save point. Hey, your game's been saved. Good luck with whatever you're up to. I'm just seeing if we're allowed to fucking leave. Nope, that was worth a shot. There's something about there's almost like a manic energy to this, right? Like, there's no explanation, there's no stopping and pausing. The themes of cycles and nonsense are definitely there, it's just... Mega Melon the 43rd, Juice Master, number 2689, almost nice. Arch Carrot Wizard, Juice Master 2. Coley Corn, Juice Master 3998. Potato Toes. I don't like that. Salad Ice. Brother of Red Apple. And Brother of Green Apple. Fucking hell. Wait, where's the whole audience? Tomatoes. I'll admit I was surprised to see you won that first battle, but nevertheless, we shall examine that bracket again. Alright, so we're up against Carrot Wizard. It seems not only you, but your little friend made it further. As for the next opponent, well, let's just say I wouldn't hold my breath if I were you. It's the Carrot Mage! You are out of your depth, human! It'll be interesting to see if you can manage to use the same tricks in this battle. The Carrot Mage versus the Glowing Enigma. This place is not meant for you. I'll make a quick work of you. Let's fuck this carrot up. Oh, fuck. Sorry, let me retry that one. I think he's weak to lightning. But honestly, part of me is just tempted to just build up a ridiculous purple combo and then just try and break his face. You know what? That's the plan. Because this is some trippy shit. So we need about a 20-25 combo. That should be enough. Hadouken! Ah, oh, you're kidding me! Alright, come on, you gotta let me get my one shot on this. Fuck. Biffed it. Grumble, grumble, grumble. I can do this. I need you to believe in the me that believes in you. Garen Lagan. Garen Lagan. Survive the trippy bits. I cannot survive the trippy bits. Fuck this guy. Alright, but I'm at 8. Die, you carrot shit! 1, hit the carrot. Count Banana says, you keep impressing me, Glowy! Please proceed forward to the next battle. I beg of you, don't win this tournament. You don't understand what you are meddling with. This is our way of life.
The months continue.
They do, and Cigarette. Next month will be the final form in the Longship. What will you do? Once you've achieved the fanciest boat that one can fancy. What next? And Count Banana blasts the carrot bin like, stop talking nonsense, you has-been. If you want to be a pro, kid, you shouldn't show pity towards your enemies. That should be obvious. Crazy Joe, Juice Master. Mega Melon, Juice Master. Orange Capsicum, Juice Master. Riley the Frog, huh. Strange Berry. Chill Cucumber. Dusk Muskmelon. Unknown Fruit. Emissive Elvis. Huh. Oh, you made it! What a poetic finale! The final battle between two best friends. Actually, hey, we're not best friends. They ventured together through immense hardships, and now they must fight to the death! I have not come this far to give up. Let's see how good you really are. Final round! Give me your best shot. Alright. I ain't got all day. Oh, I see. There's nothing to it. I forfeit. See you, suckers. The glowing enigma is declared the winner. Congratulations! Proceed to the next room to receive your prize. I didn't think you'd have it in you, but you won fair and square. It inspires me that anyone, even the likes of you, can become Juice Master. That's your old pal, McDonald Miller. Sleepy Pear. Good lad, Orange. Ha! Lad! Blackberry, the sole auteur. Count Banana. Ooh, Count Banana was Juice Master 3. Kevin, Andrew, Marguerite, Linus, George, Lynn, Eucria, Matthew, Trevor, Ubrick, Frederick, Margaret, Chloe, Yun, Oliver, Ricardo, Elvira, Ingvar, Sally, Eduardo, Wilhelm, Nicholas, Pontius, Christopher, Trent, Frank, Joel, Bob, and Jerry. And Harry. Don't forget Harry. Strawberry Straws. Green Pepper, Zoidman. Lemon. Lemon. The Beast. It's just a dog. Twin Cherries. Lord Tomatoton. Cousin Pineapple. Broccoli dude! Little seedling. And cute coconut. Fucking what? Juice Master Tomato, number 4,671. A worthy opponent. You have proven yourself as the strongest warrior in this tournament. Notice that there's the dark fucking creepy figure in the sidelines there. Now finally, let us see if you are truly worthy. This is fucking horrifying. Goosebumps, is that you? There's a lot of hidden notes, really hard to see. This thing's fucking horrifying. Tell you though, I need a fucking stage and someone better than me to play it on. Fuck!
Attack of the Killer Tomato.
Fuck! There's something lost the annals of time. The attack of the Killer Tomatoes. For some, that only exists in the mind as a children's cartoon. Fuck! 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 This is pretty fucking hard. I don't know if you've noticed, but he hides unblockable beats inside blocks. Like, sneaks them in behind. Hadouken! Alright, let's finish this fucking tomato monster. Get fucked! Anxiety-inducing and sticky. Finally, after 93 long days, I finally found a successor. Tell me, who is your mother seed? This being is actually neither fruit nor vegetable. Oh, wait, what? Has an outsider laid its hand on the crown? It does seem so. Well, Big Dead Tomato, not my problem anymore. So what does the Royal Highness get rewarded with? All the seeds in the world. Seeds? What type of seeds? Any kind you can find here. Mostly tomato seeds, to be honest. What did I expect anyway? This blows. I'm out of here. Have fun with your seeds, Your Highness. Tomato seed, tomato seed. We can just take as much as we want. I didn't think you could have, sorry, I didn't think you'd have it in you. That one carrot losing his fucking shit. Gain 50 XP. Save here. Uh-oh. That glowing thing has somehow got around us. Every veggie for themselves! Congratulations on becoming a Trust Master. I hope my brethren gave you a good fight for the title. Such is this life. I wish I'd taught them better. Baby cat.
Oh yeah, we had a visitor in our realm.
Yeah, actually, I haven't got the McDallas to Tomato Seeds currency exchange yet. I'm glad you made it through the Vegetable Kingdom. That realm is a violent, chaotic, and merciless place. But I'm glad it exists. It is an entertaining game for those who passed on. I deem you ready to face the well, so we can turn this horrible nightmare into peaceful times. Oh, sorry. He's gathered these portals together for us to test ourselves so we might face the dragon and receive our soul weapon. Now, there's no bell ring, which means I don't think they're asking for service, but I want to see what this is. Because it was 100 before, and now it's 1,000. It was 0 before, now it's 1,000. What the fuck is that? Dimitri, I see the future. I see the past. Death follows you and will bring a swift ending for hundreds. Abide, and death will still find a way. But you cannot be blamed. Do you wish to proceed forward? Fuck yeah. So be it. Do you want gnomes? Because this is how you get gnomes. I don't trust the Raven, but let's all meet up in the year 1000. Won't it be strange when we're tomatoes? What's that? It doesn't look hostile. Is that the Saviour? I bid you greetings, visitor. Please, penetrate this airborne vehicle of ours. Oh man, we're getting the fucking red carpet treatment. My speaking name is Zaflorp, General Zaflorp. It's been 1,000 moonlaps since you were last here. After you liberated our race from the intergalactic overlord, we entered in what we call the Age of Liberation, and we have counted the moonlaps every year since. A larger portion of the population started thinking that you were just a legend. We have poured enormous resources to trying to contact you, Saviour. I assume time is of the essence. I would like to show you one of our most exciting projects. Something I've been informed you might be able to help with. Is it a dance battle? Please, follow me, your esteemed excellency. But yeah, so, sorry, jumping back. I find it surreal, Bacon, that like the whole thing around the Attack of the Killer Tomatoes was a parody of movies of the time. But due to licensing, the original film was pretty much in like legal purgatory, with the sequel being slightly more known but harder to find. But the kids' cartoon, Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, not having the same problems, and thus being syndicated everywhere. But do I quote the Raven if he says something quotable? Bodyguard alien, by the flesh. My ancestors will certainly question my meeting with you, which I will, of course, not share outside of my workplace. Forget I ever said anything. Let's go talk to these guys. Can't let you pass. I'm sorry, Saviour. Okay, Buckaroo Banzai is still fucking wild. And in the same way that, like, as a kid, being exposed to the Attack of the Killer Tomatoes as a cartoon, not understanding there was movies based on it, Buckaroo Banzai is so wild because it feels like the cinematic adaptation of a comic series that's like a huge big deal, but it never existed. So wild. Alright, General Zaflop. This is a high security project, so we have many protective barriers. There we go. Hold up there. Here we go. Ugh, I don't even remember the code for this one. There we go. Make sure you are fully prepared. Another one! This place is worse than the Hexagon. Why are there so many cords on the ground? So messy, these developers. Reverend! This is the last security measure. Finally! Let me introduce... the interdimensional prototype portal. I'll let the Professor Zillabit explain what's going on. Ah, yes, well, yeah. My name is Professor Zillabit. Welcome back to our world, Savior. I mean, visitor. You see, we have theoretically expected your visit. There have been old scriptures referring to the extraterrestrial beings that visited us before, but they are more than 1,000 moonlats old. There are unverifiable descriptions dating back even further. What my associate is trying to say is that we know who you are, and we are prepared to help you. This will be a historic moment. We have successfully established a bond with the extraterrestrial life forms. Oh, yes. We've been trying to contact extraterrestrial life forms for many decades. Even due to massive technological shifts in the last, we still can't seem to harness enough energy to create a stable gravity singularity which would grant us instant teleportation. You see, we suspect that you are the key. So if you help us, we'll help you. Beebles, have I done voice acting professionally? Technically, yes. Very technically. So what do you say? You want to help us? Yup. Splendid. You won't regret it. And what is the next successful state of progression for this collaborative merging? What's going on? I never thought I'd see an Everhood cascade, let alone create one. Turn it off then. I'm trying. The portal program has been invoked. The failsafe system has been triggered. Is this your doing, visitor? I do not think it was intentional. The portal could have resonated with the visitor and self-activated. Our only hope is you, Savior. We cannot postpone any further. Activate the gate before it turns into a black hole. Ha! If I'd kept going a little while longer, I would have biffed it, but I could have done it in one. You know what? I need to stop being greedy. We've already demonstrated that I can't do it. This is so fucking good though. If I didn't have to actually concentrate the fucking game. I'm blasting this out. Woo! Level 5. HP and damage increased. It's stable. I can't believe it. We survived. Hooray! I didn't expect this visit to be so progressive. Let me escort you back to the resting lounge. Or perhaps you want a tour of the city? Hold on. It's coming back. It's stronger now!
What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is that? White Mask, you found yourself some smart friends. I appreciate it. Crunch. How squishy. You are lucky you found your way back here. I had assumed you'd been lost. We must focus on the main task ahead. Defeat the dragon. The hotel was summoning us again. Watch me ignore the raven. We have another guest that asked for your presents. You will of course be rewarded. Take the key. Yada yada. I'm Big Cheese. Green key. I see no way this ends badly. Aeon, that went completely over my head. God darn it. Okay, Floor Green, an exhibition of the weight of massive talents of disillusions. Strange hallways, but they certainly are here. Who the fuck is that? Terence McKenna. What I'm hoping for, and what I actually see happening, the birth of a new kind of humanity, will soon take place. There are still a lot of decisions to be made. How violent should this birth be? What toll should it take on the mother of the earth? What shape should the baby be when it's finally delivered? These are decisions that an artist can meditate and control. Most people are afraid of the unconscious. The psychedelic experience can be extremely powerful, despite in some cases lasting only 10 minutes. Extremely powerful, and generally, in this society, you have no takers. And this is because there has been a failure in moral courage. The failure is perhaps the most evident in our own community. The community of the artists! In a way, it's the poets that failed us. Because they have not provided a song or some kind of vision that we could all move in concert to, but now that you are in an absurd position of being able to do anything. But what are we doing? But what we are doing is fouling our own nest and pushing ourselves towards planetary intoxication and extinction? Jesus fuck. This is because the artist is not articulated with moral vision. The moral vision must come from the unconscious. It doesn't have to do with post-meaning. It doesn't have to do with post-meaning movement in art. The constructivism is a sort of thing. I'm basically putting out a very conservative, but I think exciting program for art. That art's task is to save the soul of mankind, and that anything less is dithering while Rome burns. I never want to talk to you again. It is because the artist or some other selected person was able to journey into the other. If the artist cannot find a way, then the way cannot be found. Ideology is extremely alien to art. Political ideology, I mean. I will choke this fucking guy. If I told you notice that political ideology has been calling the shots the last several hundred years. Good. We can transcend politics if we can put some other program in place. God. I have never ever done, nor would condone the use of illegal substances, especially not uppers like speed or cocaine or anything along those lines. But if I ever had, I had been trapped in a conversation like this and it was the fucking worst. It's an intellectual circle jerk that serves no purpose. Our involvement in this conversation is ornamental at best. He's not letting me out. I believe a world without ideology can be created if we are putting in place of ideology where the realization of the good, the true, and the beautiful, the three tiers of the Platonic aesthetic. We connect the notion of the good, the true, and the beautiful, and then use psychedelics to empower the artist to go into this vast dimension. Mental Monk, would that I fucking could, mate. Would that I could. that surrounds human history on all sides into an infinite depth and return from that world, with transcendent images that lift us into a new cultural level. The muse is there, the dull maths that rationalism has given us are nothing more than whistling past the graveyards of bad little boys of science. Let me fucking kill this guy. You only need to veil yourself of shamanic tools to rediscover a nature which is not mute. Nature is not mute, it is man who is deaf. There are ways to open our ears, open our eyes, and reconnect with the intent of the living world through psychedelics. Now, as you know, biology runs in genes, and genes are the unit of measures. Oh, fuck this guy. Just remember, friends, psychonauts are real, and you can't think your way out of a trip, no matter what someone says. This man, Orzine, I'm about to show this man what choosing violence is. He's in a secular conversation with himself, in which we become ensnared. We could make a model of information environment that is repressive, is represented by culture. This has been done so often, the word has been invented. A meme is the smallest unit of an idea. Ideas are made of memes. And I think the art community might function with more efficiency in the production of visually aesthetic breakthroughs if we think of ourselves in an environment modelled after the natural environment, where we as artists attempt to create memes which enter an environment of other memes.
I would like to introduce this man to my art piece. It is called I'm Going to Fire You Out of a Cannon into a Black Hole.
It's fascinating, Legend. I've heard of it. The reviews are raving. Sir, I have a hot dog on my fucking head. Sorry, Legend, thank you for the bits. I'm amazed anyone has any bits left. But fucking yo. Specifically 69 memes. That's how many memes there are in an idea. God. This is why no one likes philosophers. This is why no one likes philosophers. Philosophizing about art rather than creating it it's a wanker's trap, right? Because you can sit and theory craft on art, but every word spoken here is not... sorry. The game has tapped into a kind of individual that I've been stuck in conversation with before, and now I just want to beat him with my fucking shoe until he stops making noises. Out of this competition of memes, ever more appropriate, adaptive, and suitable ideas can gather and link themselves together into higher and higher organisms. In order for this to happen, we all have to have the obligation to carry our ideas clearly. Because I am losing my fucking marbles. Because in the same way that genes must be copied correctly to be replicated or will cause some pathological mutation. Not true, but fuck it. A meme must correctly be replicated.
In the beginning, this dude started talking. This has made a lot of people very angry and been widely regarded as a bad move.
Thank you. However, I will say, on the subject, the thing he was saying about how people come to this hotel and they become trapped. Like, this is a place out of time, and this guy has become trapped in his own secular, wanking himself raw over the concept of art's role in creation. An infinite conversation that never ends. This is the infinite hallway of wanky dickheads. I am backing down from a challenge! A meme must be correctly copied or it will pathologically mutate. I mean, he's wrong on so many levels! And Diversity, thank you for the bits! For instance, I would say what the German Nationalist Socialist Party did to Nietzschean philosophy was to miscopy a meme. Became a toxic mutation inside a culture. Let me fucking kill this guy! Just remember, friends, you are the master of your own destiny. You are the master of your world. You get trapped in a conversation like this, you can just stop, turn around, walk away, throw a drink on them, piss yourself, whatever it takes. Don't let them destroy you. So I would suggest to the people that take a look around who spends the time here, artistic people, psychedelic people, look pretty much like everyone else in society, but we have come together in self-selection for our interest in the empowering capacity of psychedelics and the empowering of art as we represent an affinity group, a population with a potential magnetic impact for the ideology structure of the rest of society. So look around. Someone here has what you need. If you can only figure out who it is, you can make a novel connection to move them into a new level of creativity. Punching is also valid. Yeah, get fucked. No! Fuck, he jumped me. What is this new level of creativity? So you may be familiar with the themes of big medieval religious apocalypse, which was the apocalypse of St. John or somebody else, but there are a number of these apocalypses. I'm gonna fucking destroy this guy. Well, it's a maze where we're supposed to avoid him, but he keeps fucking jumping! Where is my gun? Everhood 2 with handgun DLC. Kind of like another Crab's Treasure. We just get to shoot a character if we need to. I think many of us come from a secular background, have not given this kind of religious idea too much consideration. Fuck you. I did shit on Attila the Hun, so I have talked about this stuff exclusively. Extensively. Spellcasting. G-U-N blam blam blam. I'm sorry, what was that last part? Blam blam blam. My idiosyncratic conclusions based simply on being honest of the content of the psychedelic experience is that human history really is on a collision course with a transcendental object of some sort. Something into the endless unfolding confines the future. The very fact that human history is occurring on this planet, the very fact that a primitive has left an ordinary pattern of primitive activity and gone into the business of running stock markets and molecular biology labs and museums. To me, the near presence of dimension of kind of hyper-organization orbs, or what I call the transcendental object. Oh, I got away. Okay, we've got to do this fucking carefully, alright? Addiction, workaholism. Addiction, gambling. I think we should try and make a biff for the elevator. Oh, get fucked! Oh, I win
Terence
again!
McKenna was an American ethnobotanist and mystic who advocated for the responsible use of naturally occurring psychedelic plants. Wikipedia.
Well, Legend, thank you for 200 bits, and thank you for that detail. If that was the way in which he tried to convince people of the useful and, potentially beneficial properties of psychotropics, no wonder it got fucking stalled. I'll take my rewards. Oh, it's Power Gem. Fuck out of here. Yeah, try to creep around to avoid him. Like some kind of, weird horror game mixed with Mr. Rossetti. If Mr. Rossetti dropped acid. It's just like when we had to deal with the fucking philosopher in The Lost City. Like, I wanted to kill that guy so bad. Let's wake up in the year 2000. This joke works better when the time flow actually matches. I killed the song, I'm sorry. I mean, it wasn't a very good song to start with. Okay, so we're in the year 2000. See what's happened to our cool alien buddies since we last saw him. Oh.
Dimitri said, light being interfere. Your troublemaking ends here. You will comply Dimitri's request.
The fuck I will, mate. Okay, so he's not weak to blue. He's weak to green. The hot dog hat makes it. No one say I don't have good fashion.
And he's fucking done.
In the distant future, the year 2000, one strange creature made of light is going to be running around causing problems.
Not bad, Fosnor dude.
Ooh, time travel.
Oh, you guys grew up. Augmented alien. To be in the presence of the... To be in your presence, being, brings me exuberance. Please join us up north. We have been expecting you. We bid you welcome, Will. We are eternally grateful for how you have helped our world. It is all thanks to you that we have been able to manifest a connection with different realms. Today we invite you at great unification. We have established contact with a powerful entity near omnipotence. This is the God Machine! It has guided our people for many decades, established dominance throughout our realms. In countless ways, society has expanded and opened up new doors. It predicted your arrival. Let us embrace this together, Will. There's no way this is good.
It's the God Machine. It's a skull on a stick. Seems fine.
Join our celebration of the next step in consciousness.
Rain World, is that you? Abandon this reality.
This is totally fine.
Embrace true unity. Dan.
They're just piles of skin. No, a puddle of skin. That's even worse. Thanks, I hate it. What's going on? You made a God Machine. What are you doing here? What are these skin corpses? I'm getting the fuck out of this hellscape. Oh shit. None shall hinder the cleansing. Oh, here we are again! Alright. I've got to really focus if it's anything like last time. She was. I will save our little alien friends. Or at least avenge them. His little eyes watching me. Ah, cheeky bastard. Resistance is futile. Usurp the false gods. There may only be one. Oh, fuck me. You think he's friendly? What in the Pink Floyd cover album is this? No! Resistance is futile. I'll make a martyr out of you. Your story will not be forgotten. And maybe I wasn't supposed to survive that. Who's this? Hello there, little being. I am Lucy. Are you Raven's little secret? You look a little spooked. Come talk to me. There's no way this ends badly. Did you experience something awful? Nah, don't worry. That sort of stuff happens all the time with rookies like you. Those feelings will eventually pass, and maybe you get a bit smarter. You know, you get a bit smarter on battles to pick. So tell me, little one, what does Raven told you? Fucking all? Not the chatty type, I see. Well, that's quite unfortunate. Unfortunately, this is where this encounter will end. I'm not really in the mood for charades, you see. You're free to leave. Let's go see what the hotel's got for us. Alright, no more fucking nightmare philosophers. Now the guest asked for your presents! Here's the key! Pinecone key, huh? I think Lucy's supposed to be the person we saved, but Floor Pinecone, the simple life. Welcome to Snooskit. Oh, fuck it. Fuck it. Aha! Dang it! Let's squirrel ass back here! Door is locked. Door is locked. Basement is not touchable. And for some reason, Christmas is very loud. There we go. Did I just walk into a trap because I was following stuff? Squirrel, squeak, which translates to, you come to the wrong town, buddy. Squeak! Ah, crud. Hadouken! Hey, that didn't fucking phase those squirrels. What in the squirrel girl fuck am I dealing with here? Hadouken! More squirrels! It only gets stronger! And they sing! They're powerful singing squirrels! Hadouken! Alright, they're down to one last squirrel. For the record, I've never talked shit about Squirrel Girl. She's unbeatable for a reason! Oh. That's a lot of dead squirrels. Oh. They're alive. They're just pretending to be dead. I like that better. Snow Village. Hooray! Our hero! Well done, little bean. I didn't expect to get help so fast. Let me unlock this gate for you. I put it up to hinder further squirrel infestation. I hope it didn't startle you so much. Feel free to stay in our little town. I might. I like how you look. You smell nice. Finally, squirrels are gone. Ah, I can finally relax and enjoy this peaceful little town. Hope you feel well compensated for your effort. The cost of room service is quite steep. Okay. Someone's arithmetic homework in a small town. Pictures of beautiful trolls. Blues physiology is written in the corner. A doodle of a villager riding a giant squirrel. It's a big... I guess a big plushie? Titled Mycelium Matrimony. It's just full of tomatoes. Did one of them just look at you? It's a picture of someone holding a sunflower. Ah, the hat's too small for us. And people bees, that's the great thing about art. There's no takesy-backsies. Kazakh. Yet again, I am impressed. Well done, little human. I will make sure your next visit will be memorable. Just don't send us back to the fucking philosophy guy. I'll die. I've been hearing you've been doing a great job. I hope you feel fulfilled in helping me. You really are a valued associate of mine. Enjoy your reward. Oh, we've got the reindeer cosmetic. Cool, I'm a little nightmare. Weirdly, so we got 2 power gems. But... Sorry, Numbers was asking, so Will, who did you bribe at Nintendo to get a Tepig in the new game? I genuinely don't know, but I have this horrible stinking feeling that by buying a fuck ton of Tepig cards, I might have created like a false sense of like American fandom. Like, wow, people on the west coast of the US really love Tepig. They don't seem to care too much about Nidoquil. Should we just put Tepig in this one? Not all portables are this for everyone. Sometimes a new challenge reveals new paths. Okay. Assume the Fruit Kingdom doesn't change. Ah. So that was some new dialogue. He was just saying that there was a visitor from strange lands and it was quite turbulent. But I don't think this area has changed. I guess it's now up to us to head to the new one. No, excuse me, it's Cyndaquil. It's not Tepig, is what, if we're being perfectly honest, that's its name. Alright, friends. I am going to nip to the pisser, and then shall we see what the blue door holds for us? Can't believe it's been 6 hours already. Usually games with like loads of reading and loads of intense like focus, I find them quite exhausting. Just because I'm a fucking human, right? Like some games I kind of like, they resonate with me. And not always the ones you'd think. You've seen this. I mean shit, you lot have been hanging out with me for fucking coming on 7 years now. But there's something about just like the momentum of Everhood that I can keep going. Let's fucking do it. You know, I'm gonna have to remind myself to eat in the next couple hours because I will forget. And also because I slow cooked a whole load of beef and I haven't decided what to do with it yet. Or whether to do like another round of like Will's street tacos or like make like a sarnie or something. I should have got some like proper cob rolls. That would have been smart. That would have been smart. Wow, yeah, I've got the crazy eyes about me. I tell you what, where should we hang out? Let's hang out on let's hang out on the street here so you can get some sweet jams while I'm peeping. There we go. Meanwhile, in the Hilbert Hotel. Alright, back in a sec.
sorry for the wait, friends. I have returned. And before we continue with our fat bleeps and bloops, let's see if I can squeak out the guinea pigs. Hop, chop, 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 chop. Hop, chop, 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 chop. Hop, chop, 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 chop. Chop, 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 chop. Chop, 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 chop. Chop, 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 chop. Guess Cleo's napping. Don't worry, once I'm done with you all tonight, I'm doing the guinea pig cages, so they're gonna get spoiled rotten. Okay. So let's see where this fucking blue door takes us. Oh, legend! Well, hopefully, with my return, you see this in the VODs. Thank you for hanging out today. I hope you had a splendid time. And to be continued. Faraday Watto and welcome. It's Will, not William. But it's going good. Everhood 2 dropped today. We have been jumping into it and having a bloody good time. And if you haven't seen any of this, then it's going to be real wild, real fast. Well, so Devoshi, do you know what's interesting about this? This isn't a game that hits overload if you're the one playing it, unless you have, like, you know, the old visual sensitivities. Like, some games are very intense to play. This one's just kind of intense in the sense of trying to talk and do things at the same time is difficult. But ultimately, playing it, you have to be in the rhythm of it. Oh, hang on. Sorry, there's a thin little... Oh, no, never mind. Oh, no, that's understandable. I have it very loud for me. Oh, I recognise that. Ha! Now, it said in here the dragon lies. What does it mean that? Welcome to your Hall of Consciousness. Fucking hell. Let us take a look at you. A little too small. A little too small this. BAM! You must still face the dragon. What the fuck? Can you hear it? Hear the other side? Face your nemesis. Oh shit! watch everything that's happening. Kablam! It's weak to purple. I will eat your soul. What the fuck? Strike me down, Will. Do not doubt. Hadouken! Tiny Hadouken. Alright. Let's crank this up. What was that about sensory overload? I take it back. I take it all back. Solar flare! Fuck. It's alright. I got my watch. Solar flare! The harder you try, the harder you fall. Hadouken! I will break you! Hadouken! Break this! Yes! The dragon is slain. Oh, and Shitaru. I didn't say thank you for the pint glass swallow. Oh, fuck me! I think it's still weak to... Fuck. You fought bravely. You're not ready. But your time will come. Let us remind you of who you are. I'd say, Homestuck, is that you? Just a broken car. Where am I? Trash can. The lid's surprisingly heavy. An arcade machine. The arcade machine is broken. Bummer. And who's this guy? Jurgen. Lots of new trash people are thrown. Oh, I wonder what treasure I might find. I'm not scared of spirits. We shall make him scared of spirits. Hey, Furret. What's up and welcome. You played Everhood 1, right? This is very, very good. I don't yet know how direct a sequel it is. But holy crap, it's good. It's real intense. I'm not even playing on full, I'm playing on easy. Because I do not have good rhythm. I'm just hovering in this little alcove in case you want to skedaddle to avoid spoilers. Because I can't even tell you if we're in Spoiler Town or not. There have been rhythm battles aplenty. It's been exceptional. Oh, that's fair. Hey, I do my best. I do my best. You know. Well, then I shall proceed. But Furry, it's always good to see you. Sophie says, why did I go into this hiking thing? There aren't any spirits here. Here's me. I'm a ghost. I wonder if any of you want a McDowell's. I've got loads of McDowell's. Well, so for it, yeah, okay. I mean, you'd have to talk to, you know, Stooge and Straigs and Lance and Peoples that I have been able to hang out with, but, you know, yes, streaming is my job. This is what I do to stay alive because these lovely people keep me alive. But also, like, digi hanging out with people counts. You know? Tell me your tales. Tell me your stories. Though it just struck me, I've been really bad for pitching my friends today. I gotta work out a way, because stream teams never really solidified for little operations like ours. But I gotta find a better way to be like, here is my list of people that you should be following because I watch them. And look for it, you are in that category. You know. Who's this? Ah, it's so heavy! I can't believe I got myself stuck. Help move the log? Yes. Joseph and Jostine, finally! Whew. I think I can still make it to the festival if I hurry. I forgot your guitar. How can I forget my guitar? That sure is a hopping frog there. My worry for it, though, is that if I did something like a listicle or something of the ilk, it would end up being like those old MySpace lists, where it'd be like, here's my top 5 people. Hansma. Can feel your presence, spirit. You can leave by going through the fridge. Just leave me be, I'm tired. Alright. I'm going down to the festival. You picked up 3 spirit flowers. 3 spirit flowers. Are spirit flowers worth anything? Should I be hoarding them? Alright. Spirit flowers for me. Oh, shit! Well, I mean, for it, you know, if I can help with anything game dev-wise, just hit me up. I've got to be good for something, right? I feel bad because there's a few projects, including a friend's projects, that are now asking for voice stuff. But with GDC being like 2 weeks away, I've not updated my VO reel. Like, I'm currently working on just like sponsorships and that kind of thing. door is locked. I'm a spirit. But okay. The cat stares at you intensely. Do you want to pet the cat? Yeah. The cat liked it! Yay! 5 experience of petting the cat. Let's fucking go. The festival sure brings the neighborhood towns together. Agnes, soon I'll be able to blow this joint. One day I'll show 'em. Wulong, life here on Earth is passing by so fast. I blink and suddenly, BAM! I'm old. I'm a frail geezer. The problem is the oligarchs that have pulled the rug out from under us. The only way to survive is give power to the people. I mean, yes. It's the only humane way for our species to progress without burning ourselves out. That is why. What was I talking about anyways? You keep drinking, buddy. Alright, let's roll the dice and some more cat petting. The cat stares at you intensely. Will you pet the cat? Yes. The cat liked it! 5 more XP. Be Richards, let go of my leg! Hey, give that back! I can't believe it! Stupid dog ran off with my leg. There's no one around to help. What have I done to deserve this? So I guess Sophie's back from hiking? There's something afoot most foul, and I plan to get to the bottom of it. There we go. Gotcha. They're playful, but they don't know when to stop. They're a puppy, and just full of energy. Well, thank you for getting back my leg. Have a good day. What's wrong about you, Spirit? I wanted to have this. Alright, bead bracelet. Equipping the bead bracelet provides additional wisdom by 20% and resurrects the player on death with a 90-second cooldown. Please, continue to be kind. Oh shit, so we could have just bounced. So the bead bracelet is what we had before, but better? Cool. And that is a dog living its little best life. Oh, he's not ugly, he's a boy. He's a boy. Nice beats. Jürgen's just having a time. So, I think we have the option to fuck with the kettle weight above him, but I don't want to, so I'm gonna pet the cat instead. Oh, obviously I'm gonna pet the cat. Boo! Damn it. We lost 2 XP because the cat didn't want to be pet. Damn it. I thought I was smarter than that. I thought I was more clever. So yeah, we have the power to use ghost skills for good or ill. Oh yeah, Nova, I have regained the ability to be vaguely conversational. And also, this game's been fucking good. I mean, okay, I haven't been the best for chat banter flavour. When this game goes hard, it has no mercy. It's real funny because was it Jamami? Oh, fucking brain fart. One of the regulars was like, "Hey, this is getting a bit too like overstimulation for me, so I'm gonna bow out for now." I'm like, "That's cool." And I was saying that, you know what? It's like playing this is less overstimulating. I wish you all the best, Spirit. If more spirits were like you, maybe things would be different. Oh, I'll do my best. And then we immediately tried to take on the dragon. And then it got really fucking intense. I managed to clear the first form. Try to find the dragon's weakness and exploit it. I'm glad you found your way back. Some of these realms are chaotic in other ways. During wartime, life becomes simple. So I was going to go roll the dice on the... I was going to try my my hand at battling the dragon again. Oh, the music's incredible. I'll probably do like another curated playlist like I did for the original, but it's really fucking good. So, we now do 20% more damage with purple, and our resurrection timer is much quicker, assuming I don't fuck up. Although, any conversation from me is about to drop out the fucking window, because I actually have to fucking focus on this fight, even this early. Hear it roar. Let's go! Face the darkness! Fight the fucking dragon! Let's go. Fuck. Fuck! Gotta learn how to swear in time with the beat. I'm trying to strike you down! Fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi me! It's all about the purple hits. Everything else is different. Hadouken! Hadouken! I'll show you fucking struggle! You do not know the power of the stubbornness in my heart! Still only first form. Man, I should be allowed to just summon Chilby for days like today, you know? Fuck! It's the same thing as before where they hide little trip notes underneath. Never give up, never surrender! Solar flare! Okay. Bacon's fine. Bacon's fine! He's me trying to focus. It's throwing me off. Okay. Don't let it overwhelm you. It's alright. We're good, we're good. Toby Fox is my witness. Your time is at an end, dragon! I take your heart!
answer. Fun! I did not accept $10 for a fake funeral for Bacon Avenger. The dragon is slain! I think. I was like, so fucking help me. Do not throw a 4th form at me. I will cry and vomit. You have overcome. Heh. Your willpower is fearsome. Fucking goddamn right it is. You have proven yourself. All adversaries will crumble against your dedication. You attain the Moon Blades! Two blades that guide their wielder's strikes and certain victory. Rumored to have been forged by ancient and powerful beings. Ooh, okay, so we're going to actually save power gems now, but we can start doing some wild shit. This one is locked. This one is locked. Are these the old doors? Oh, Unfired, thank you. I thought I was going to lose my fucking mind in that last fight. Property of Irvine. Do you wish to open? Yeah. You found catnip. Lovely. You have performed far better than I expected. Have you acquired your soul weapon? Fuck yeah! Well done, Will. I did good. You have now broken through trauma and entered the chaotic realms. We now stand a chance against the machinations of darkness, and we will be able to vanquish the root of all evil. What half-baked theories are you pouring into this little guy? Do not mind the cat. They seek conflicts because they are bored. Oh, what a power trip. Being the wise and all-knowing raven. And stay out, Sam! Why have you always got to complicate everything? I am soul bonded with Will. We are going to restore their voice. There are a lot of things you don't understand. Woo! Good news, fellas! Oh, what is it, Irvine? Straight to the point, I see. Let me show you a new portal. Oh, it's in 3D. Let me introduce my own pocket dimension portal. It has been primed with a connection to Pandemonium. I know, this time it'll work. Oh, who's the new guy? It's Raven's new experiment. Jeez. Anyway, if you're into having a blast and partying with dimension-defying entities, I wouldn't mind some more firepower if things go south. Raven says, listen, Will. Don't stray away from your destined path. Come and visit the mushrooms with me. This is more important than you can imagine. Oh, Riley's here! I didn't know you couldn't speak. We should combine our strengths, at least for a little time, until we find the boatman. He'll be your voice, and I'll be the muscle. Riley has joined your party. You won't even notice me. Ditch that crow. Half the mushrooms are goofballs and half speaking riddles. Also, I think we could probably use the extra muscle. The hangout. The visitor's lounge. Pile of magazines with strange alien languages. Like, okay, that's the door to the forest in the first game, for sure. We're not allowed in the time portal, probably because I broke something.
Okay. And there's no one back at the hotel. We could just sit and... I'll sit some more. We could just sit here and chill. Watch the broken TV cracked in half. I don't know why I would ask this, because I know exactly what you're going to say. Should we go with Party Rat or Serious Raven? Also, that suit of armor with the clown hair on, I'm pretty sure that's the knight's armor from the first game. Farah being diplomatic, but everyone else, we already know. Okay, get off. Nova, I'm disappointed you'd even ask. Fair, fair. Well, let's party like we mean it then, friends. Oh, boo! Ravens, I'm sorry, Will. Understand that this is for your own good. Boo! You suck! So much for party dimension. A broken Smega console. Looks like an older model. Haha! But we can escape into time! Get fucked, Raven. Let's all wake up in the year 3000. A robot has killed everything we've ever known. And their skin sacks are full grown. Sorry, I have a lot of enthusiasm and very little focus. Look at that. Fuck's sake, man. This little blob isn't even that good a fight. Fuck! I beat the fucking dragon, mate. Oh, so not weak to pink, though. Green, then? Because otherwise this fight is going to take us an afternoon. Oh, with our fancy weapons, we don't have a big shield breaker move. Because it wanted us to upgrade it. And I didn't do that because I'm a fucking idiot. And this dingus isn't weak to anything. We hit stronger with blue. Oh, yeah, right. Dodging all this like I've got somewhere better to be. Skin blob has no weakness. It's just very, very sad. And technically, the slime person attacked me first. Blurb. Ah, yes, the anatomically correct heart with googly eyes. We've all seen it. Nothing special. Was it from Adventure Time, Ricardo? I just wanted to impress you. Well, you didn't. That's a classic track. Hit the switch again. Wow. A radical sensation. Who's that? Get out of here if you know what's best for you. Actually, I wouldn't mind sitting there. Come here, little blue thing. Fuck. Fuck. That was harder than it looked. There we go. Just gotta trip him up. Whoa, that dude is a hunk! Let's get out of here! I'd like to see some of the classic bangers coming back, you know? I mean, I'm a Jet Set Radio nerd, so I'm always down for a sequel to have a remix. What the fuck are you supposed to be? Oh, wheel. Roll or die! Eat or be eaten! Vern, that's a great piece of advice I should have taken. But I'm a fucking idiot. Sorry, I have to stop myself from getting too into the zone, you know? Sing that solo! Gargles indiscriminately. This is a totally normal game. Today I will not eat. No, me will. You wheel. We'll be seeing you! Puns like that are in my wheelhouse. Ha! Nova, if it was correct and that doing too many puns was a lethal pastime, then we would have a much higher body count in the longship. Oh, this guy again. Damn it! I forgot to upgrade my shit! Why am I like this? The only person who gets really damaged by puns is me if I'm hungover, or if the joke is just bad enough. Well, so Aganiki, imagine this. It's the same thing, but you're reflecting them back and forth at each other. Blurb, I've been slain. Yeah, alright, let me upgrade my weapon. Okay. There we go. Alright. Strange times, eh? Thanks, Riley. To save, we've got to find one of the cute little... Huh. Oh, there we go. Alien snake.
You are the kind alien. The one that gifted us with the powers of interdimensional travel. I never thought that I would have the honour of meeting you. If you wish, I can tell you about the history of our species.
Fuck yeah.
Not many are aware of our past. Through your gift of dimensional passage, we were able to expand our society. Eventually, our people became so advanced, we were able to create entities that surpassed our abilities. The greatest machine we ever made. The God Machine. It taught us that the universe and... It taught us about the universe and enhanced all aspects of our lives. Medicine, architecture, consciousness, everything. The God Machine told us that you would arrive in the 3,000th moon lapse. There, that's easy to say. And the same day, the God Machine decided to fucking kill everyone. It annihilated most of our defensive forces with seemingly no effort. After all, it had helped in the making of this world. Once the resistance was gone, it started modifying the survivors' DNA, artificially constructing different bodies with tinkering with our minds. I am one of his experiments. The God Machine told me all of this so I could continue telling people the story of our people. After countless years of destruction and torture, this wasteland is all that is left now. Only us mutants roam the world.
Oh, I might have killed a few of them. Sorry, mate.
They let some of us live so that we could tell our story to the visitors. At least that's all I know.
No, I'm good. I don't need to hear it twice. So the God Machine bad, and we kind of need to kick his fucking ass. Oh shit. So the God Machine is British. If you can summon the power of the Brits, it's a terrifying force. As a little blob, we wandered the wastelands. So many dark constructions. Ruined metropolis, the shambles of a civilization. Just tell the God Machine we go way back. I mean, mathematically, we certainly do.
Hey, hey!
try our new move, Rainbow Bolt. Woo! So Rainbow Bolt was like 500 damage without being boosted. Now if I could build one of those... blue, one-shot this guy easily. But then I'd have to actually succeed in hitting him. It does amuse me that the big wheel moves around by basically falling downstairs loudly. Alright, buddy. I was lost, but now I found you. My time to eat. Fuck. I did stupid. Oh, he did stop it. Once we're through this section though, friends, I may have to bring at least our Everhood adventures to a close. I am making stupid mistakes. My brain keeps wandering. I keep being like, oh, what if someone said something in chat and I haven't been looking because I've been too busy in the fucking groove? And then I biff it, thus extending the amount of time spent in the groove. Now fucking die. Mutant screams with unknowable pain. There we go. Just had to trip him up. It's interesting because I didn't think we'd get the cycle continues, which is funny because I'm a wheel. Sturdy Kiwi, since, well, I mean, the embargo dropped yesterday. So, since then. How are you doing? My ability to concentrate on beats and rhymes is waning, but my enthusiasm is not. Ah, this is my zippity zappity, go find your own! One shot! Wait, no, that's the different game. So Sturdy Kiwi, I don't know yet. Gameplay, brilliant. Story, batshit wild. And it has no chill. It has zero chill. I guess it kind of picks up where the ending left off, but in a very strange way. It's simultaneously explaining everything and nothing in a way that's really hard to comprehend. artificial intelligence. Hello.
Are you the savior? Has the savior returned?
Hey, these guys know you.
The prophecy said the savior would return. It is said that he would help us leave to paradise.
A little muncher goes, "Burp."
We have rebuilt the ancient portal of the birth. What we are missing is a powerful energy source to activate it. It has been said that the savior is able to harness this energy.
You might be asking a lot.
The World Eater has found us, just like the prophecy foretold.
When hope looks most lost, the savior will present themselves, and we have to. Oh, we don't got time.
That was my point. Oh no, we're doomed.
Do not fear, for I am here to help. Cat in dramatic voice. I'll take care of the defenses while you focus on opening the portal. You sure you can do that? Trust me. This is the only way. Well, focus on getting that portal open. Oh, I'm playing as the cat now. Bring it on, slime bag. Run away. Woo! Fuck. In a world filled with strange cats and open mouths, one interdimensional being will be very confused at it all. Oh, this doesn't fucking get rid of him. Oh, beans! Oh, that's interesting. The song's still going. So we just rejoin the fight with the World Eater when it happens. Oh, fuck you, cat. Alright, we got the one hit on the World Eater. Man, there's just a fucking load of them! I did get the achievement for one-shotting it though. I'm feeling a bit smug about that. Oh, here we go, this is good shit. Get out of here! A big wave of aliens coming in! You ain't got no chance! That's got to be able to one-shot him out of there. Yep. Get fucked!
The portal is opening! The savior!
We might have fucked up there. Not gonna lie. And this just takes us back to the old world. A land of doors now locked and lost. Kind of feel a little bit bad for those poor little aliens. This door is locked. You want to go hang out with the baby aliens some more? I kind of do. Okay, I got a little bit more in the tank. Let's see what the year 4000 brings for them. Oh, the barricades are back up. The portal's kind of broken. Hopefully they got out. I don't think we're really much of the savior type. Planet Rebirth, year 4000. There's a lot of blue goo everywhere. Now, what's the over-under on the blue goo being good? Oh, alright. Doesn't even want to talk to us, that's fine. Got another power gem. Oh, look who's here!
Greeting, visitor. It has been a long time since you visited our realm. 1,000 moonlaps to be exact. Life is cruel and hard in this world. Nature has regained this world and new alliances has blossomed. Not only the strongest survive, but also the most adaptable.
Alright. Blobs are still here, though. But he doesn't want to tell us his history again. Hey. Fuck you. You know what it is? It's because he's a soft, annoying little blob. And I'm like, oh, well, I'll just rack up a nice fat combo, go for that one shot. And I forget. My mind wanders, and then I make a silly mistake, and then the whole process begins again. So now I'll hit him with this. Not quite enough to put him down, but... Excuse me. Ah, beans. Got the T-burps from Mr. Fucking B. Fuck. Alright, doing this extra area was very silly and dumb of me because... I was already... We're not running the red line, but... Stupid as I. The idiot was coming from inside the house. I'm literally the better idiot. doesn't feel very victorious, though, you know? We keep winning fights, and it doesn't feel like we are winners. Robot. So the robots are new. I don't hate the living. At the dawn of my birth, I was running behavior commands. I saw all the death happen. I didn't understand the implications. When the torture and gene modifications had gone for too long, I initiated a command to stop it. Now, it is as if my world has been run through a nightmare. I am a tool. A machine is a tool. But now I think, therefore I am. Ah, that sounds pretty nerdy. I remember everything I've done. I understand why you would despise me. I intend to rebuild this world. I just hope it's not a cycle. I should probably stop fucking with this poor civilization, shouldn't I? Where the blue's coming from? I'm sure the gigantic splatters of blue across the landscape aren't a big deal, are they? I think we're in massive... I was going to say massive trouble. What's the pink background? Jeez. Oh, that was the only other thing, interesting thing I've done since last I saw you all. Aside from finally getting to see G-Quacks. Not finally. God darn it. Oh, I might put a fucking kettle on after this and just have like a little banter break. Oh. Rainbow Bolt! Illegally, I do have to say the name of my attack. Hang on. I think I can one-shot this guy. I think I can do it. He takes the gold boats. The gold bolts. There I was getting distracted by cool pink moves. I will say I really want to hear what the rhythm game aficionados think of this. That's got to be enough. Hadouken! Yeah! One shot! There's something about the gong that we hear right after we win that's making me worry. But they said, I failed my village! And I was like, we really didn't want to attack you. What do you mean? There's nothing wrong with your courage, Flubs. But we still need to work on your technique. Hey, what are you doing here, Sam? Isn't it obvious? Take our guests to the village, Flubs.
Right away, mister. Please follow me.
They're making a new portal. Mouther. Shapapper! Hapapper!
To witness you, it gives me hope.
Welcome, Will. This is the surveying colony of the aliens. I am training them to become dimensional visitors. Oh, that's really great, Sam. You seem really happy. Yeah, they're really improving fast. They just need a good mentor. They still have their home planet, which does simplify the situation a bit. But I have to ask, why are you doing this?
Because they are a saint.
I don't know about that.
Help! Help! We're being attacked! I just thought I'd let you know.
Oh no, they are badly hurt. This is too early. Take the others to safety. If I don't come back in 1 hour, run.
We better help as well.
But first, we're gonna talk to little Muncher.
You really double-crossing us, Sam.
They've suffered enough.
Hey, Jace! Is that a glowing freak who knocked you out?
Yeah.
You've been going on and on about how you would mess him up if you ever saw him again, right?
Yeah, it's them alright.
Time to prove yourself, Chase.
Alright. Or are you out the crew? Alright, let's see if you stop being nervy. Listen here, Chloe. I only give you one chance to surrender. Do you surrender?
No. It's what I feared. Oh well. Here goes nothing.
Oh, has he got his confidence? Don't choke. Oh! I biffed the shot. I mean, I'm still gonna kick his ass, but good on him. Rainbow Bolt! Like, where's my fucking Magfest gig of this soundtrack? Oh, I try not to look at the shock, man. I try not. Just focus on the fights we can win. But damn, that was fun. Done. I'm pretty strong for being so small. It's gonna be harder than we expected. Screech! Warcry! Sick 'em.
You got it, boys!
I'm here, Sam. Oh, that's faster than usual. Alright, what's the ruckus going on?
Stay out of this. If you know what's right, we ain't got time for your funny games.
I am Sam's bodyguard. My voice is entirely changeable, and right now, if you have a problem with Sam, you have a problem with me.
You're messing with my nerves there, Vine.
Oh, I hate the realistic shark face. Ugh.
Deal with you myself.
Oh, that's fun. We actually get to play as different characters now. Fuck. I didn't fuck up that grab. Was he the one who was like super weak to green?
Rat lightning!
Viking! Nah. Oh well. I'll just hit him with whatever we can. By the power of brick. And that is why you don't mess with the rat. And why are you hanging out with these losers anyway, Sam? Enough of this. I'll put this to an end. I've got beef with you, cousin. You were the one that started this whole mess. Fine. This will be your death wish, cat. I can't remember what he was weak to. Oh, it was lightning, wasn't it? Bless his fucking anime intro bullshit. I keep dropping easy moves. Kablam! Oh, and I might be in trouble. You're not that good! You've improved much, Sam. But this is far from over. It's the seven-headed Dimension Master. You shall give back what was mine, Sam. It's all coming together. Flurb, this is the day. This is the guy we've been training you all for. We are ready! Assemble! Liberators! Don't make me laugh. The boss is running away! Retreat! This is not turning out to be our day. Fucking we! Goodbye, Sam. Sheesh. Gotta give it to you, Sam. You taught them well. They just might have a chance to survive. If they can take down the Dimension Master. We did it! The Dimension Master retreated along with the other goons! Well done. Whew. Already fought off those slavers. I'll go back and check on the townsfolk. Have you come to finish the job? Easy, fella. That would be an unnecessary tragedy. I really screwed up. Ha! Yeah, you sure did. Anyway, why are you hanging out with those awful pricks anyway? I guess I don't really anymore, right? Anyway, let me give you my number to the most useful room in the entire world. You serious? Alright, the numbers are... Let's recap. 834852. 834852. Can you remember that one for me? 834852. I can't believe it! I had the same toilet number! Wait, I gave you my toilet number to you. Did you give away my toilet number to everyone? What? No. Just a few. You are insane, pal. Don't call me friend. Didn't know you knew each other. Well, Let's just say that we know the outcome of that fight. What we can do now, Chase?
I'll figure something out. If I just walk into enough rooms, I'll find a resting place. See you visitors later!
These guys don't have a chance. See how Mouthy's doing. Hammer! I was honestly a bit afraid there. But I knew they could beat the Dimension Master.
Yeah, they did good. But, do you think they'll be able to outwit the time cops?
They seem to think as a unit rather than individually. I'd like to see it as a strength rather than a weakness.
If you say so, Sam.
Excuse me, time cops? Is there anything you think needs improvement, Riley?
Not anything I can think of, Sam.
Alright, let's go check out the most weird toilet in the fucking galaxy.
To witness you, it gives me hope. I protect the gate.
Cheeky save. Let's go check out the fancy bathroom, and that can be our last little adventure of the evening. I still can't believe he's the big cheese. That joke hurt me. Oh, we don't have to go back to the Ravens area. We've got a key. All right, so it was 8, 3, 4, 8, 5, 2. Okay. It's just a toilet. It's just a fucking toilet. I don't know. I can't believe they've done this. I can't believe they've done this. Oh. So you're the one that keeps using this faulty portal. Pro tip, human, you should avoid messing with time manipulation. It never ends well. Anyway, if you still want to enter, I can open the gate for you. Ah, where is it? Ah, I think I forgot it at Sam's place. I'm far too tired now. What if you go get it by yourself? Code to their houses. Ooh! Alright. We've got to follow this thread and get the key. We won't go through here, but I want to fill this. 111568. 111568.
Thank you, Irvine.
I keep forgetting you're around, Riley.
Well, I'm kind of small.
Okay. So, back to the hotel. Manual input. 111568. Oh, Beeblebees, knowing this game, that might even be the case. Oh! Wow, this is actually really nice. Doesn't seem to be anything we can fuck with. Oh, picked up the crystal key. Door's locked. It's a big fish. The three-eyed cat was definitely from the first game. Yeah, there's nothing that we can fuck with right here. I'm going to take a screenshot of whatever that is. That feels like an actual honest-to-goodness treasure map. I think we're supposed to use that in a future section to find something, but I don't know where or what. So I've got a screenshot of it. And the fact that it has no music, that's fucking weird. Alright, friends. Ooh. Let's have a little chill and a natter while we bring our adventures to a close. Okay. Removes the weakness of the weapon plus damage. I do kind of like our dual blades. You know what? Fuck it. Points of a spending, right? Upgrades medium cast with lifesteal? Fuck yeah. Let's go for it. All right. It never ends in Everhood. A fucking suspect message. Oh, what a fucking good game. So, I'm not hitting end stream right this very, very second, but I needed to stop before we went anywhere else, because otherwise I wasn't going to. This will shock you to your very, very fucking core. But that was actually pretty fucking good. I know, shocking. I don't know how you will pass this information, but it's true. It is a wild game, and what's interesting about it is that it understands that we're coming at this like a sequel, right? It has made no direct explanation for who we are, why we are, but it kind of has, you know? We are what happens to a soul trapped in an infinite loop, essentially. Dancing between physical form and memory. It's kind of fucking powerful, you know? I know, Shitaru. It's genuinely shocking, but here we are. Video games not for fun, they are serious business. Or even business. See? Not dead. Oh, lordy. So yeah, sorry I haven't been my usual chatty self. It's definitely the kind of game that utterly absorbs me. Yeah, it's so wild, Verdant Flow. The main character is named Will, and so am I. Now, I don't know when we'll next be jumping into this. Probably next week, unless you'll vehemently don't want to do more Everhood. I think it's a good one to do at the start of the week. You know, I've got that post-rested keen, that about me. God, I didn't even realise, like, I blinked and friends, it's 10 o'clock already. Which is... Hey, Flair. Oh, hey, Flair, I saw your announcement about doing the, the IGDF streams. Like, heckin' yo. That's heckin' cool. I got asked by... Oh, what is it? Not... I think it's Snail... Is it Snail Games? I got asked by Snail Games to go to their booth and stream on Tuesday and Wednesday. So that's my little streaming adventure. Oh, yeah, no doubt. I don't have tickets for the IGDFs, so I'll be watching you on my phone doing it. And I will have a fucking battery and shit with me, so I won't be quite the disaster I was last time. I also don't have to rush off midweek. Oh, thank you. But, no, I'll be a busy butt. You should get yourself someone fancy for your arm. I'll be most likely living out the Tempest for most of GDC. It's it is the way. Between Super Duper Burger and Well Gin. That is the Will Overguard style. But Flair, we'll get the chance to actually fucking hang out and stuff. Cool. So friends, the IGDF Awards is like the game awards at GDC, and Flair is going to be co-hosting it on this website called twitch.television. It's revolutionary. You're gonna love it. Beebles, the only downside is it's not in fact Snail Simulator, which we should do a big day on Snail Sim. Vernon with, I don't know, sounds a lot like Justin TV to me. There's a D's nuts joke there somewhere, but I can't quite make it. I'll have to have another run up of that one. God. Oh, and Flair, I don't know if I mentioned, I finished reading Nathan's book on, like, the history of Twitch. Fascinating. Really funny to hear about how people in the early days got fucked over when they announced Twitch. And that Justin TV was going to be the everything broadcasting, and Twitch was going to be the pure games and esports. And boy howdy did that not go how they planned. Apparently there was a few people who'd signed deals with Justin TV, not knowing that Twitch was about to be announced. It's real funny. God. It's a wild time to be a streamer, my friends. Wild time to be a streamer. Oh, I'm just quickly checking the hot sheets to see if any video game stuff happened while we were careening around Everhood 2. And seem to be okay. Though the thing that just struck me is that the monster on the key art from Everhood 2, that's the dragon. That's the thing that we didn't just defeat, but that's the thing we defeated, right? So, like, where is this madness going from here? Streaming? I don't think there's a future in it. Me neither. Because the thing was, like, Everhood had a very direct premise, right? The premise with Everhood was like, you got your arm stolen, go get it back. This, we kind of had Crowfriend just fucking telling us what we're supposed to be doing, which we keep ignoring and fucking with the timeline, which is very funny. But it's sort of... The shoe hasn't dropped yet, and I can feel it. Does that make a weird sense? Because, alright, does anyone right now mind if I talk spoilers from Everhood 1? So, Fred, you are 1000% correct, but I already fuck-a-doodle-dooed the timeline. And the world of Everhood apparently operates on, like, Doctor Who timeline nonsense, so it's all fair game right now. The only spoilers I care about are supercharged Subarus. That reminds me, I do need to play more Tokyo Express. Look, Fred, it's clear that you and I, or at least I, with your supervision, messed with the timeline. That's why Michael Bay's never made a Terminator movie. But it came at a cost. Came at a cost. Okay, so I'll assume no one minds Everhood spoilers. So the thing about Everhood is it starts very silly. And it turns out that you are one of the mages. You were the red mage. And ultimately, you were trying to do something that no one else has done before, and that is end the loop. The world of Everhood is a group of beings that managed to achieve immortality, right? And it changed them. But now they are trapped forever. And what, you know, in the first few millennia was a great lark has now become this impossible uphill slog. And Red was the one that sought to do something about it. But the few that still wanted to cling on to the infinite jumped you, kicked the fuck out of you, and took your arm. Your arm was what had the power to change everything. So in Everhood, just as either a refresher or for those who don't care at spoilers but would find it interesting, when you get to about the third to halfway mark, you do go and get your arm. And from there, that's how you learn to absorb attacks and hit back. Now, in Everhood originally, there's only one kind of attack that you reflect. Yeah, Fred, they literally disarm you. So you have the blue mage, you have the green mage, and I forget who the purple mage is, but they're fucking bad. And you have to confront and discuss with them. Ultimately, the first person to ask for you to end their infinite is the frog. And if you're really mean to him and you don't do it, that's how you get through the Fire and the Frog, where he goes full on, like, Cloud Strife, summons 7 different guitars, and then tries to kick the fuck out of you, shredding riffs on almost all of them. Like, dude at one point goes full Vishnu with a different set of arms playing a different guitar. It's fucking cool. But you succeed, and you bring an end to the infinite, or at least for those who want it. And as you come to the end of the line, you are confronted with your human soul. Like an energy spirit type nonsense. And that is literally in that White House. That is where Everhood is right before it ends. Right before everybody says their goodbyes. But despite sounding messed up, ultimately Everhood's about the cycle. Everhood's a positive game. It's, you know, to live forever would be misery, and the wheel must turn. It's a very Buddhist philosophy, and I like that, you know? Yeah, now Moose, I do understand, you know, initially it's like an anti-rhythm game where you would just avoid the notes and avoid the beat, and I do think that early segment goes on a little too long. But then also you have the gnomes and shit like that, and the soundtrack does slack. But it's interesting because it's a twofold thing, like part 1, avoid the beat, part 2, regain your arm, and that's when you go on the attack. There isn't a non-pacifist mode because ultimately you're helping bring peace to everyone. You know? It's like if, I don't know, someone did like an underground EDF rave version of Spiritfarer, you know? Which actually sounds pretty fucking cool now I say it out loud. But yeah. I just wanted to state in this that, like, Everhood is not, it's not Omari, it's not Little Miss Fortune. You know, the ultimate note that Everhood ends on is beautiful and empowering. And you get to choose when to say goodbye, but you have to say goodbye. But now with Everhood 2, you're back in. The cat was a character from the first game, but he doesn't show up until like super late endgame, like last hour of play. But the others are predominantly new. The guy in the bar who's part of the 10,000 club, the Robotnik looking guy, he was from the first, and the bouncers were. So, I don't know. Maybe they're too egotistical, too focused, too stupid to have had their spirits broken by the wheel. But you can see what I mean, like, Everhood 1 had fucking weight to it. It loved using whimsy and silliness to kind of offset what was going down. And in this, we have the abyss that we're fighting against. In Everhood, there was kind of like your shadow self, your counterpoint. A being of light that ultimately ends up being what we are now. Verdant, if I had to guess, I'd say after, but I mean, they're making a really big point about how time and dimensions are very wibbly wobbly. I actually think the whole thing with like the little alien creatures is a really good way of showing just how bizarre our view of things is. So like, we fuck off and come back 10 minutes later. For them, it's been 1,000 years. And each time their civilization has changed irreversibly. You know? For us, we're just fucking around in time. For us, traveling to the year 5000 is no different than popping to the shops. In fact, it's more difficult to go to the elevator, select the elevator point, go get the thing, come back. Yeah, there's a lot to it. There's a lot to it. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that right now we're in the fun shits and giggles part of the game. Like, aren't these characters silly and fun? Aren't the tunes banging? What are you? Don't worry about it. What's happening? Don't worry about it. Like, how come when we got slain by the dragon, we ended up going into another world, but as a spirit, as a spectre, right? There's so much more to this than we have been shown. And I think it's gonna fucking slap. I just can't predict where it's going. Like, sometimes with a game I can get a really good vibe for it, you know what I mean? I can get a really good grounding. But with this, I got no fucking clue. Okay. The biblically accurate dragon. Well, I do like that the crow says dragon and tries to make it sound like the traditional sense, you know, wings, scales and that, but no. It's dragon in the mythological sense, in the unknowable, unkillable beast. And the ways in which it kept twisting and distorting fucking threw me over a loop. It was hard not to be distracted by what it was doing. But that was all part of its plan, its scheme. God, I love video games. Fucking love video games. Hey! To a twitchy wolf. What ho and good evening. We're just having like a little natter and a hangout before we roll on over to... I don't know who I'll pass your lovely selves on. But we just spent about, like, what, 6 hours with Everhood 2, and it's very, very good. So, I'll try and stash my spoilers. How was your stream? What were you up to?
Naturally, raiders are still welcome.
Naturally, raiders are all welcome. Fuck! Devoshi, thank you for the 1,000. That's $10 to keep my dumb ass alive. So fucking yo. But yeah, Wolf, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. Oh, congratulations! Grand Master in Marvel Rivals. Now, time for bed. Well, go get some good sleep. And congratulations, like, fucking did it. Fucking did it. Yo! I haven't really had the, Oh, I'm gonna have a lovely rest of my evening. I have leftover slow-cooked beef, which I haven't quite decided what kind of sandwich I'm going to turn into, but it's going to be good. I thought about doing, like, over rice, but I can't be fucked. Just a big sandwich. Fuck, where was I? Oh, yeah. So, like, I'm trying not to deconstruct Everhood 2 too much right now. But there's more to it than we have seen. I just don't know what the hook is yet. And we've only seen a snifter of gnomes as well. I do wonder if we can win that gnome fight. You know what I mean? You gnome what I mean? Yeah, well, Devoshi, I just rolled the dice on it. It's not something that I have any experience with, so I'm feeling very smug at how well it turned out. What I was going to do is buy one of those little packets of Mexican rice, just to bulk it out, maybe make some burrito-y style. Yeah, and Devoshi, I might try doing pork next. But I might look at some recipes and stuff for that one, because if I can learn to make my own, like pulled pork, like Mexican-style pulled pork, then the hardest part of making my own burritos has been solved. And then I can't be stopped. I will just become a sphere. The only thing that stops me from eating Mexican food 24/7 is its availability. And that it does have a price point. Imagine Will learns how to make his own chimichangas. I will not survive. I'll just be a fucking sphere. It's gonna be great. Okay. So friends, I think I've come to the end of my bantermancy. Okay, so one thing I will say. I watched The Gorge yesterday, which has been nattered about. I forget what streaming services it's on. I recommend giving it a watch because it is a great example of video game scope creep. The premise is two snipers on two towers at either side of a gorge end up forming a relationship, right? That's the pitch. And that's a proportion of the movie, but the movie fucking goes all over the house. And it struck me once things kind of started like popping off that like, if you were making a game and you made a game, like a co-op game about being two snipers on either side of a gorge, you could make some really cool and fascinating shit, right? Like, I don't know how. But there's a game there, and it's a game that doesn't need to go hard. For those of you who have seen Voices of the Void, I'm basically talking about that, but with a sniper rifle. I mean, so far as the last episode I saw of Red vs. Blue, I don't think they started fucking. However, Blood Gulch is international waters. So whatever happens there stays there. But if you don't have anything better to watch, give it a look, just because it's a great example of scope creep. And when it's good, it's great. And when it's dumb, it's fun dumb. You know what I mean? It's not something you need to rush out and watch right this second. That would be getting up to date on Severance, which is incredible. Actually need to check in with my game dev Severance group and see if they have a plan for what we're going to do at what we're going to do for GDC, because GDC week is the finale. Yeah. No, Severance is brilliant, and one of my favorite things about it is anyone else who's watching it, you can have these great theory crafting sessions. Like, you can go deep into it, because there's little to nothing about that show that isn't meticulously planned. Apparently, the voice of the cartoon Lumen building was nearly Barack Obama, but he was too busy, so they got Keanu Reeves instead. Deal with that information however you will. Right. Friends, I think that's it from me this evening, alright? So, I have choices. I have Shooty Gun Bang. I have Swords and Sorcery. And I have Ooga Booga Booga. So those are your choices right now. Swords and Sorcery, Shooty Gun Bang, Ooga Booga Booga. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, no! I refreshed and just found out that Ooga Booga Booga has gone offline. Alright, let's check, see if he did it easy. Oh, and it isn't Shooty Gun Bang. It is collectible cards. Okay, so I have Swords and Sorcery, I have collectible cards, and I have puzzles. What strikes your fancy? Oh shit, and whilst you're choosing, there was one other thing I wanted to recommend. If you are feeling down this week, because everything happens so much, if at any point you start questioning yourself, whether you be professionally or creatively or what have you, what I want you to do, I want you to watch the trailer for the live action How to Train Your Dragon. And I promise you, when you are done, you will no longer question yourself. You will no longer think, am I worthy of doing this creative thing I want to do? Should I do this? It is the most creatively devoid piece of visual consumption that I have ever encountered. One, the trailer is the entire plot of How to Train Your Dragon and every single beat in that movie. Every single one. Two, it does and changes nothing. It does not need to exist in any way, shape, or form. And the Toothless in live action looks worse than the Toothless in the original. It's incredible. It does not need to exist. It serves only to try and extort coins from exhausted parents. That's it. and you didn't make that. You were not in the meeting where you went, what if we just live actionify How to Train Your Dragon? Oh, are we gonna add anything to it? Are we gonna examine it from it? No, it's just exactly the same. Exactly the same. There are no differences. It's not a cast of, you know, beloved musical theatre people doing a new rendition. No. It just exists to extort money and nothing else. And you have not done that. So yeah, give it a watch. You will feel better about yourself. You know, consider it like a tasty pack of Schadenfreude that you can leave in your fridge in case you need it. So Beeple Bees, I don't know when it's dropping. When is it? Is it Next World Order? No, that already dropped. Is it? Oh, here we go. Time Stranger. Currently, no plans. I say this with love and respect. The Bandai Namco catalog is a mixed bag, right? And the ones that are based on IPs and properties that Bandai Namco own, they tend to be very, very, very controlling. So, like, when I stop and think about, like, good Digimon games, we had, what was it, Digital Sleuth? Cyber Sleuth, that was it. But to my knowledge, outside of that, we haven't had any bangers in that space. Verdenflow would like to formally apologize for How to Train Your Dragon live action because they accidentally left a little post-it note that said live action equal money on a piece of paper, and somehow it found its way to DreamWorks. What the hell? God. But like I said, no matter what you do this week, it will never be as creatively or emotionally bankrupt as trying to sell the world How to Train Your Dragon live action. So yeah. Alright, so friends. Point and or click. Cards that are slung. Puzzles that are puzzly. What strikes your fancy? Well, so Beeple Bees, I try and be diplomatic. Bandai Namco have been very good to us, specifically the Longship. And they do deal with IPs that are fucking massive. Like, it's easy to forget that Digimon is not a small thing. You know? One of the reasons why all of the Gundam games aren't very high quality is because the sheer number of stakeholders in them. So, it's not like it's not, I mean, I shouldn't really bully Konami, but they did announce that the next Suikoden game is going to be a gacha game. I don't think that Bandai Namco's entries into their varying franchises are, you know, creatively bankrupt. I think there's too many cooks. I think that they've made the IPs so valuable and so handled that it's hard to be really creative in those spaces. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna make some food. Alright. In lack of any decisiveness, I'm gonna throw you all over to Chorby. And by Ryan Watto, and welcome. Oh shit, I almost didn't roll credits. Fucking hell, Will. And this was a day that needed it. Okay, wow. All right, so I'm gonna pass you all over to Chorby. I just want to say one more time, like, to all of you, like, thank you. I'm sorry I tracked in my problems in today. thank you all for, you know, not bailing me out, but helped a fucking ton is what I'm trying to say. I can't really talk about the stuff and things just because it relates to like work and contract stuff outside of long shippian nonsense, but I'm really grateful for the support today, friends. I really am. Alright, so oh, and handlebar, that's a great way to spend an evening. I hope Blender's not giving you too much trouble. I keep trying to find the original version of that lass who did the it's the reincarnation mechanic from Hades, but it's Blender. But I've only been able to find weird, like, kind of re-uploads by other people. It's very odd. It's very odd. Anyway, friends, I wouldn't be in this chair and I wouldn't be able to do as much as I do if you lot didn't keep me alive. Today, you lot blew the fucking doors off. And for that, thank you. From the bottom of my heart. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Alright. And to that end, I must thank the following people directly, because they threw actual cash money dollars at this operation. Keeps this whole thing going, yo. Right! So first up, we had some new followers today. Tim Wild wasn't much for talking, but hopefully they swing on by and have a banter at some point. A lot of you were celebrating your 77-month sprees. I can't comprehend that amount of time. It makes no sense in my brain, but I will say thank you. So to Navalis, Shitaru, Punspector, Furball, Red Burning Dragon, Ark of the Conclave, Caffeine, Coffee Time, Kakazi, Half a Taco, Raw Combo, Count Fraz, Stack Up of the Shanghai Six, Cuddles, Big Boot Heron, British Rail, British Steve-O, there's a 1-2 combo, Yeti, Chroma Capybara, Restless Roots, and Sir Garrett Cameron. If you were gifted a sub or celebrate SP or what have you, thank you all. House Carl Hunters, you know where you are. To Fearless Sun and the Nameless Jarl, holy shit, you lot donated so much. And that's stuff I can use immediately to buy groceries and keep the guineas going, so thank you. And to Eraman, Devershi, Shitaru, Akira Zero, Scotty Doggy, Legend of Morand, Fearless Sun, again, Dust in Your Eyes, Bacon Avenger, Punspector, J-Post, Megaboss, Jamami, Unholy Glee, Evil Geek, Some Numbers, Faball, Vanderbeast, Rebels Without Applause, like all of you. Bits and donations are why I'm still here. So thank you. Your moderators today was not just Nova, but we also saw Caffeine and Rhymes and Moose, and we got raids from Restless Roots and a Twitchy Wolf. Right, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. You can go be terrors with Chorby, because Chorby was the one that got me talking about Bartle's dichotomy today, so what I would love for you all to do is load up a cacophony of your favorite emotes. Like a whole bunch, like emote salvos of your favorites, and just fill that chat. Be gremlins. All right, Flair, but I mean, you're excused. You know, it's everyone else that has to go somewhere else. Oh, let's see, Handlebar, there's a text limit on... there is a text limit on Twitch, but remember, friends, there are lots of things on the internet that don't have text limits. Use with that information whatever you will. Oh, Saren, honor and a privilege, friend. Honor and a privilege. And again, whether or not Everhood is your jam, the soundtrack is out on just about everything, so if you need some jams to get through whilst you're blazing on whatever topics need doing, I highly recommend. Like, the soundtrack to the first game is phenomenal. The fact that there's now more. I'm gonna have to make like a super Everhood soundtrack. Bacon's not dead! Terrors. You just, whoever that was, anonymously just spent $5 to fuck with me. Bacon's not dead. I did not accept money for a fake funeral. Stop trying to get me in trouble with the FTC. Right. Go on, you terrors.
Hopefully you've got your emotes loaded. I've got mine. Right. Whatever you do with the rest of your evening, friends, have a fucking good night. I am going to make food and sort out the guinea pig's cage and go from there. So I have got an action-packed night ahead of me. Alright, friends. To be continued. And handlebar, I approve of that, but remember, nothing in ASCII, alright? Nothing in ASCII. I 1000% approve. Don't put a target on your back, friend. Okay. And away we go. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum.